stars breaking through. They live the cosmos with a grin so sly, in a galaxy where dreams never die. Pure bliss in a world so strange, orbiting bodies that never age. Gravity can hold us here tonight, in their arms the universe feels right. Across their skin, galactic cruise where the fun begins. Biceps curl the weight of moon, laughter echoes through cosmic doom. Pure bliss in a world so strange, orbiting bodies that never age. Gravity can't hold us here tonight, in their arms the universe feels right.
東京放課後サムラーズ、お待たせしたぞ。新人アルバイトヘラクレス、全力を持ってオンライン、夏の盛りを楽しませよう。
Ow. Oh, that hurt my ears so bad. Oh, I don't know if that was as loud for you guys, but he was like talking all up in my brains. Oh, that was so bad. Oh gosh. Anyway. Hello everyone and welcome back to Tokyo Afterschool Summoners. It's been a while since we played this one. So, the title of the live stream, I couldn't remember. I had to burp. I couldn't remember what chapter we were on. Well, let's get our presents. Oh, I'll take an AR card for sure. So I think we left off. We were trying to save this guy because he was caught up in some foolishness. So hopefully we can do that for him. I hope. Oh Lord, not the sexy dragon monster thing. See, I don't know if you guys saw my Baramon video, but designs like this is kind of what I was getting at. I was basically saying that so far the designs they have are very human, like human with body paint, like very Thundercats. And I think they need to go more with designs like this. It would just make more sense in my opinion. Now then, Shiro, I suppose you'd like to hear about sacred artifacts then? Yes, that would be good, Shuichi. We need to cover that before anything else. Now the game is too low, hold on. There we go. First, sacred artifacts are called that because that is how they are referred to in the app. What are they? My answer would be that they are quite literally artifacts possessing the sacred powers of the gods. I mean, duh, that's what they're called, sacred artifacts. What do you mean? Say, Shiro, what do you think gods are? Huh? Gods? Yes, gods. Don't worry, I'm not trying to convert you or anything. Tell me your definition of gods. Then again, that might be difficult for you. Let me ask you this. Say there's someone who can destroy an island with the flick of a finger. Would they classify as a god? I think you could call someone who could do that a god. Then what if there's a person who invested large amounts of resources to create a weapon to destroy the island? They wouldn't be a god. Exactly, I agree. Ultimately, whether or not someone is considered a god depends on the means they possess, not the results achieved. The latter exchanges resources for the results, while the former completely ignores the laws of physics. No matter how much energy you extract from one person, It would be impossible to gather enough to destroy an island. A god, however, could make that possible. They can override the existing laws of the universe. They apply their own set of rules to the world. The rules of the sacred artifacts are precisely the same thing. I think I understand what you mean, Shuichi. In other words, the sacred artifacts they are artifacts that hold the power of the gods. That is why they are shaped as swords, books, or clay tablets. Shape is immaterial. What's most important is the power in it, the lore of the artifact. Aside from Tokyo, there are 23 different worlds. Thus, the sacred artifacts are tied to 24 different mythological canons. We use the battle zones created by the app to wield the power of the gods. You could call this process a proxy of war fought on behalf of the gods of other worlds. Oh my gosh, what'd I do? Oh my gosh, did I skip something by accident? Hold on. Oh, I guess I didn't. Wait, hold on, but why is it gone from you guys? Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. It glitched. Ah. Exaggerating far beyond the actual damage he should have taken, Taurus bounces back up and takes his fight stance once again. Out of nowhere, a microphone appears on one hand. He lifts his other hand high in the air. Not bad. Only you and I are left in the ring. Seems like we'll be dueling it out. I had a feeling it would end up like this. I'm afraid I must defeat you. What a sad fate. It's your loss. A masked hero could never let others see the identity that lies beneath. For my future business dealings and for my pride, I'm asking you to forget what you saw. Seriously, I'm begging you. To be honest, I'm actually feeling really embarrassed. I want to hide under my blanket and cry. So dramatic. What's the harm in putting on a show? Showing off to ramp up the excitement is part of my job. I have someone I look up to, a pro wrestler I strive to be like someday. He is the reason why I wear this mask. Strong, kind, and popular. He was the greatest pro wrestler ever, with a soul more passionate than anyone in the world. Work that mic, baby. When he announced that he was retiring, I cried. I cried so much I could drown in my own tears. I ditched my elementary school classes and went to his gym. Asked him not to retire until we could form a tag team together. I told him, wait until I too become a pro wrestler and can join you as a teammate. That's probably a long waiting. What a touching story. That response, I kind of want to be your friend now. I know I was a super fan, but he told me this. If I really won't give up my dream to become a pro wrestler, I should fight on. He said I must never hide in the face of fear. That is when I will truly know my opponent. Only then can I touch my opponent's soul. Oh my. Hold on. Hey, Alton. What emote is that? I can't even tell what emote that is. Oh, it's two people wrestling. I may be hurt at times, but that is also how I will meet the ones I can truly call friends. He said that if I continue that path, one day I will meet the one who shares my passionate soul, my soul brother. I cried. He gave me so much courage that I swore I would continue to train for that day. Oh. Now I'm in tears. I know you can feel it. There's no need for words between us. Now is the time to resolve our fated rivalry. Oh my. Role of the hero, role of a session. Engrave my name of Daisu. Take 2. engrave my name of Taurus mask onto thee. All right, Corona Borealis. The cords of the ring around Taurus mask's wrists whip about as his war cry. They combine into ropes that surround you both. They remind you of the ropes around a pro wrestling ring. Like a belt waiting to be offered to the champion, they entwine around you as you prepare to fight. Am I being tied up or what? Surprise, my sacred artifact isn't designed for offense. Its power will enforce a mano-a-mano fight between you and me, with no room for puny tricks. It will be a battle so heated our very souls will trade blows. My sacred artifact creates the form for such a battle. That kind of sacred artifact exists? This sacred artifact, made from the thread of souls, will expose all forms of deception, unmasking all that which is concealed. Whether my opponent is underground or invisible, it will form the path to allow us to duel. As a wrestler, I will wrest your true worth from obscurity. I will touch your soul. Within this space, a wrestler has only their body to fight with, testing their true strength. We'll soon see who will be crowned champion. Now, let us end this. Huh? What's wrong? What's this? 24 of them? What? Is it broken? No sacred artifacts don't break. 20 what? What? No, there are less than, no wait, more. What is this? What are you? All this is inside of you? You're the same as him. I could tell. I can feel it. I finally met you, my other half. My soul brother. I don't quite understand, but... My God. You okay? Blue. I see stars shining down on me. Where am I? The changing room? What happened to the match? Where's my soul brother? Was it all a dream? Hey, you okay, man? Oh, did you nurse me back to health, my soul brother? Nah, I think you mean soul sister. Soul brother? Please, let me call you that. Even if you say no, I will anyway. You have the same burning soul he had. I finally found someone who will burn me up in a hot passion. Oh my God. Oh, he got the hots for us. I mean, he is cute, so, you know. It's not that I mind. I don't care if you're a man or a woman or another race entirely. Oh my God. You're a diamond in the rough. As far as I'm concerned, you're my soul brother, just like he was. Then let me see you without that mask again. What? My true face? That's, fine. Next time I'll show you next time. But not here, only when we're alone together. We gotta be alone. And when I do, I get embarrassed easily, so you have to promise to keep the lights off. All that aside, fateful encounters really can creep up on you so suddenly. All right, time for a press conference. We gotta announce our new tag team. Let's go, soul brother. Strike while the iron is hot. Sorry to bother you. Are you Pajama K? My name's Nomad. I have a client who wants to meet with you. Damn, you're cool. Cool? I'm not sure how to feel about that. It's not like I look like this because I choose to. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Well, thanks anyway. I'll take that as a compliment. My client asked me to bring you to him. That idiot really shouldn't send his bodyguard on errands like this. Oh, sorry, you probably don't want to hear me complain about my work life. Your client, the guild master of the Ikebu, oh my gosh, this word again, Ikebukuro Guild. Now, are you interested? Then come with me, alone. I request that you leave your companion behind. Oh, don't worry about me, soul brother. I'll be right here waiting for you to return. Hey, Glitch, how you doing? Just don't forget about the press conference. We gotta measure you for your costume. See, I love how Streamlabs is halfway working. It's like halfway, oh, hey, Glitched is here. Hey, how you doing? But it's not gonna actually link to you. Like, it links to me. And it's like Streamlabs, like, what are we doing here? But how are you today, Glitch? Talk about a surprise. Didn't think my soul brother would. Not gothic Lolita girl. Oh, hey there, little girl. Are you with someone? This isn't really a place for little girls. Like, you must have angered the Marchioness. Poor thing. That just won't do. Huh? Marchioness? Don't worry, my dear dreamer. Little girl, what are you talking about? This is a dream. It's all just one big illusion. Let's just leave it at that. Don't you agree, debaucherous March Hare? Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, Taurus. Oh, Botham. What happened with your last match? It was a blast until halfway through. Then it ended so abruptly. What happened? Taurus, hello? I had a dream. Huh? A dream? What are you saying? You okay? It was all a dream, so I can't quite remember the details. But in my dream, I finally met my soul brother. What a shame it was just a dream. I thought my wish had finally come true. But I know this for sure, even if it was a dream, that person is my soul brother. Until the day we meet again, I will strive to become stronger no matter what. Aww. I'm doing pretty good, Glitch. Alice, it's dangerous out here, really. Alice in Wonderland is here. Y'all, why is Alice in Wonderland in a bar game? I'm trying so hard not to just burst out into laughter. Why is Alice in Wonderland in a bar game? She's like, I just couldn't resist all those big sweaty muscle me. Bear in a white coat. How can you sneak into the Ikebukuro Guild on your own? What if something happened to you? There's nothing to worry about. It's all my dream. Anyway, I can never be more than a dream. The memory of me is never left behind once they wake. That's how it is. As long as the world is lost to me, no one can find me. Was Alice in Wonderland gay coded? I don't think so, not really. Alice in Wonderland is like just, I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but it literally was just nonsense fiction. Like, if you follow the story, it's just literally complete nonsense. And he, what's the writer's name? He was making the story up as he went. But no, it's not gay coded from what I remember. I mean, I can see why a lot of gays like it, but at least the original books aren't gay coded. Now, if something came later that was a little more gay coded, I could see that being a thing. I'll never forget you, Alice. As if I could forget a weak little thing like you. Yes, I mean, perhaps, or should I say, thank you. Alice, moving on. If anyone was somehow immune to your rule, it would be dangerous for you. Oh, but that's where you come in. Isn't that why you're here, Jambavan? Well, it's true that I'll always win a match against someone strong, but if my opponent is weak, then I'll lose no matter what, remember? You worry too much. If that wasn't the case, you'd also... Never mind. There's nothing to fear. It's all already over. Now, let's move on to our next opponent, Jambavan. Alice in Wonderland in Gay Muscle Man World. Your guest is here, boss. You really should ask the manager to do these things instead of me. Thank you, Nomad. Well, I guess it's fine seeing as you're my employer, but by the way, where's the manager? He's with the rankers. While you're meeting someone for the first time, I've got a bad feeling about this. Pajama K, welcome, new berserker. Welcome to the Ikebukuro Guild. We shall embrace you, warrior and star of the land. Bestowed with talent, fortune, and beauty, even at our birth, we are the emperor of this Colosseum, this bloody, muddy, and oh so beautiful venue for the congregation of gladiators. Though born without a silver spoon in my mouth, you have earned a status as a gladiator. We grant you permission to address us as Claude. I'm looking for someone. We are indeed the reigning power of this Colosseum. There's nothing we do not know of the Ikebukuro Guild. Of course, we know of the one you desire to meet. But why do you seek him? If you want to fight, our attendant can prepare one for you. We're friends. Such concern for a friend. Very well, that is commendable. What's so funny? Friend, compatriot, do the strong have any use for such words? The strong stand in solitude. The weak exist only to curry favor with the strong. We of the Ikebukuro Guild are a gathering of the strong. However, we may have somewhat overestimated the berserker whom you speak of. What do you mean? That berserker is confined to the room he was given. He has lost battle after battle within the guild. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. One as weak as him must have used deceptive means to... Now we understand. That was a cheap blow. Hold it right there. I'm sorry, but I must secure the safety of my client. If you will not withdraw, I will have to discipline you. Now we fight. Danny, karate. Let's turn this. Here we go. Not Alton saying discipline us. Current status none. I should have moved him over. I was saying, I mean, that's what the bodyguard threatened to do with us. I like looking at my characters. I was like, the bodyguard said he was gonna do it. Like, I'm just, you know, following him up on his offer. Why would anyone refuse? Let's request him as a friend. So he's been losing all these fights. But he was talking all that crap. Who else has a strong summon? Let's use him. What's that image? I gotta be careful clicking on some of these images. This doesn't have like any NSFW stuff in it, but some of the stuff on here comes a bit close. I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, heavens to Betsy. That should do it. The sparks of a flurry of strikes fly past, but Nomad suddenly comes to a halt. He cracks his shoulders lazily and turns back to his client, Claude. There we go. Was that to your satisfaction, boss? That was a tougher fight than I expected. Any longer, and it would have gotten serious. Good. Very good. What we have here is an unpolished gem. Such fortitude, such severity. You have exceeded our expectations. How invigorating. We thank you for such a wonderful demonstration. You were testing me? The boss just wanted to see the two of us fight up close. Haha, you saw right through us. Well done, Nomad. You are a dependable bodyguard. Don't give me that. You had no intention of hiding it in the first place. You were grinning ear to ear throughout the battle with that creepy smile of yours. And to think you made a cheap taunt just to make me fight harder. I'm charging you extra for this. We shall grant your request. We will tell Snow to see to it. I'll say this one more time. As your bodyguard, I'm a member of the Berserkers by default. But I never agreed to be a tool for your entertainment. Make no mistake of that. You were quite wonderful. It was a brief but thrilling battle. You jest, unlike the others here. I'm no battle junkie. To be honest, I can't keep up with your style. I have other goals. This happens to be a convenient means to that end. That said, Nomad, your lifelong pursuit of vengeance is extremely similar to the life we Berserkers lead. Even if the result is the same, the motive is completely different. I think that's an important distinction. Such a waste. It is truly a waste, Nomad. In the end, the world is but an ephemeral. There we go, that's how you say the word. Ephemeral stage. Why not enjoy the battles and the revenge? It's such a waste not to. Yes, like our Colosseum's top contender. You would do better to enjoy the cage that has been given to you. I am in no way like him. Just because you're my client doesn't mean you can say whatever you want to me. Ugh, you were just trying to get a rise out of me again. I hate this. Anyway, I'm sorry for attacking you earlier. Take it up with my idiot boss if you have a problem. Pajama K allows to welcome you once more. And congratulations on your admission to the domain of the Rankers. From today, you stand with the Berserkers, the chosen ones worthy of that name. We're moving real fast here. It is never too early for punishment or reward. We've seen that your abilities are sufficient. After all, you defeated Taurus Mask. He too was originally a ranker. After a number of ranker battles, he mysteriously dropped down to unranked of his own accord. As the guild master, we have a high estimate of his power. You should be proud to have beaten him. And now we've seen your true strength with our own eyes. There is no reason for us to hesitate to promote you. Well, if you'll let me meet with Kango, I'm cool with it. We told you, did we not? You are now a ranker. You will be able to meet one another very soon. Pajama K, you are hereby bestowed with the title of number 10 ranker. Bask in the thrilling ecstasy of the battle. We shall provide you with everything you need to glut yourself, thus. Now, someone must guide you to the sanctuary of the Berserkers. Claude glances at Nomad, but the bodyguard quickly looks away. Boss, I'm sick of these errands. Besides, I don't fully understand the system here. Oh yeah, that reminds me. In the last battle, number 9 was watching right next to me. He seemed pretty interested. Number 9? How about it, boss? Let him be the guide. Ah yes, indeed. Very well then, Nomad. You are to inform him of his task. Roger that, boss. I just need to bring him to him, right? I don't mind that kind of errand. The plot thickens. Sorry about earlier. You seem confused. I'm talking about the battle my boss forced us into. You were going easy on me. Oh, you knew? But the same goes for you. Neither of us are court jesters, you know. I don't ever want to dance like someone's circus monkey again. Oh, I haven't actually introduced myself. The name's Nomad. Right now, I work as a bodyguard for the boss. But before that, I was a real jack of all trades, doing PI work and the like. If you run into any trouble in the Shinjuku or Ikebukuro, give me a call and I'll give a discount on the first job as an apology. If you have no money, then trade me information. Of course, that might be a greater cost to you in some cases. Nomad hands you a business card with his contact information. It's kinda sad that I'm best known as a bodyguard even though my other work is my main gig. I guess it's only natural since my reaction time is flawless in any ambush, even one that's already begun. He said begun, right? I showed you some of my abilities in our little fight earlier, but that's not all I can do. As I said, my main job is a private detective of sorts, but I rarely get that kind of work. A detective that can't even find his own target? What a joke, right? Are you for hire at night, you know, when it's time for bed? What? Can't sleep alone? I guess you're still a kid after all. No problem. I've done babysitting gigs too. I said I was a jack of all trades, didn't I? Oh my god. That's not the kind of babysitting we're talking about, Nomad. Oh. He's so dense. Call me if you miss your mommy at night. I can stroke your back until you fall asleep. I mean, we can do that. we can do some of that. But you know, you remind me of someone I know. I really can't tell how old the kids of this world are anymore. When I first came here, I got terribly beat up by someone I thought was a small kid. So I've got a warning for you. Never underestimate the people here. Be prepared for anything, even if they might look weak. That's the trick to surviving here and anywhere else in Tokyo. We're almost there. This is where you'll find the one who will guide you through this den of battle junkies. Oh, don't look so nervous. You've got nothing to worry about. They're not a battle junkie like the others. Actually, even in this crazy place, there really aren't that many who are totally obsessed with fighting. Only about, say, 70% of them. That's a lot. Honestly, I don't know if I can call this one normal. He's quite fond of people, so he'll be harmless to you, at least. Seriously though, he's a good guy. One might even say a friend. He's about the only one that treats me like a human around here, despite my looks. He's a real good guy. Yeah, I used to be a human. I'm from another world, sure, but I still used to be the same as you. Some stuff happened that turned me into what I am now. The rest of the story is only for my regulars though. You'll have to hire me if you want to learn more. There he is. Hey, Orku Kamui. Nomad? Let me introduce you. Meet the new number 10, Pajama K. Boss wants him to be shown around the Rankers area. Can you help? Not a problem. I already heard from Snow and agreed to it. Wait, the manager was listening in? Well, I guess he saved me the trouble of asking. Well then, I'll let you take care of things from here. If I leave my client along too long, it'll be bad for my reputation as a bodyguard. If anything happens to my client, the manager will come for my head. Yeah, that is number 9, isn't it? Yeah. He looks like something out of Dragon Quest. He does. Sorry to head off so quickly. See you later, Horku Kamui. Take care, Pajama K. I remain indebted to you, my friend. As long as I draw breath, we shall meet again. Farewell. Chill, man. It's just goodbye for now. Then again, I kind of like that about you. Wolves are awesome. Awesome. Do you compliment Horku Kamui, human? I do not desire such kind words. They should be reserved for the most exalted one of this world. Gold, dust, and gems pale in comparison to their radiance. First, let me ask you this, dear human. Do you idolize the title of hero, or are you aspiring to actually become one? Huh? Hero? Are you one of the powerless masses who cling to heroes, devouring their souls until they frizzle out and die? Or do you desire to become a tyrant and exploit the masses? I wish to hear your answer, child of man. Obviously, I'm a hero when you put it like that. So that's how it is. Understood. Ah, fledgling hero Pajama K, you have chosen the most dangerous path, dear child of man. The road forward will be lined with thorns. The strongest heroes stand in the very bottom of the food chain. Heroes always die untimely deaths, whether they are aware of their fates or not. They must endure the greatest pain and still remain strong. They get the short end of the stick and attract the unseemly. I don't mean to speak ill of the masses. All people feed off of others in order to live. Someone must act as sustenance for the weak. That is the way of the world, and that is the role of the hero. I have witnessed countless heroes from my home in the heavens. I have seen the ends of those heroes with my own eyes. They lived as objects of desire for the masses. As I could not help but watch them, I swore on my lifeblood I would descend to the earth and use my body as the shield and the sheath to protect them. I swore to aid the heroes who remain in solitude even as they sacrifice themselves for the masses. I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, let's begin, fledgling hero. Prove your resolve to me through battle. Rankers must always accept challenges from unranked. As the new number 10, many will wish to face you. There are also the ranker battles, in which rankers face off against one another. By battling strong opponents, you'll brave the jaws of death and take yet another step closer to becoming a hero. I've asked Snow to arrange 4 battles to start. First, defeat 3 unranked. Then you will face me in a ranker battle. Perhaps I'm going too easy on you. Do I get a break between battles? Do not worry, fledgling hero. When the app battle ends, all but your experience will revert back to its status before the battle. Your very body will be restored. Your fatigue, your wounds, and even your death will be undone. Oh God. If you feel fatigue after an app battle, it's because you are still not accustomed to the separation of your mind and body. It is a symptom of your mind's fatigue being wrongly interpreted by your body, that's all. Once you grow accustomed to it, you can clear 1,000 battles without breaking a sweat. I wouldn't mind a bit of a reward. A reward, I see. It is logical to have a reward of some sort in order to motivate training. However, I am lack in knowledge of what makes humans happy. Teach me your ways, fledgling hero, once our training is over. Tell me what which you desire, what I can make you happy. I pledge this very body and soul to uphold whatever request. Okay, I mean. Now let us proceed to the arena, fledgling hero. Allow me to see the splendor of your soul. I hope for you to become my own hero one day. Horku Kamui prepares for battle. Lord Jesus. Let's do this. Oh yeah, we ate that up. We did our thing on that one. I feel like I need to shrink myself. Oops, not moving the subscription thing. I need to shrink myself. That way you can see like all the cards and stuff. Bring that back up. Okay. Okay.
お呼びか、お前。
輝け来い
任せてほしい。
よし
いかなるようにも。お呼びか、お前。
輝け来い
任せてほしい。任せてほしい。
Got it.
よし
いかなるようにも。
What are his stats? Remaining turn. I don't know what that says, but I'm guessing he has like a power up. Hold on, let me turn up the brightness on my phone. I don't know why my phone's brightness is always so freaking low. Oh, there it is. So,
やるな
任せてほしい。任せてほしい。
we got them.
今日から俺様のものってわけだ我が焼酎にて等しくめでてやろうとも
I still have a lot of stamina. What does this AR card get? Hold on. Okay, so it'll summon an actual AR thing. Okay. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? I'm so excited. That's a pretty cool picture. I don't know what power up that's gonna give, but that's a cool picture. How much longer is this banner? 3 days? Because I really want to pull on it. Like, I was like, oh my gosh. Not this whale. All right. Oh, I burped. He's going easy on me. Well done, you truly are talented. It's no wonder that you've been acknowledged by the guild master. To think that you could do this well, you pass for now. Now let us move to the next trial. I shall press onward. Prepare yourself. You were holding back. Oh, shoot. Ha! He's fast. Hiya! Oroku Kamui's expression and the trajectory of his attacks remain unchanged. Rather, his attacks simply speed up. The Silver Wolf's kicks slice through the air, his punches relentlessly pummeling your body. Each strike leaves a trace of blue light in their wake. They seem to give off an air of divinity. How delightful, fledgling hero. I am truly grateful for our meeting. My time spent here in this underground world, so far removed from the blessings of the land above, has not been in vain after all. I shall press you harder now, fledgling hero. We shall see if you can survive this. Ha! Master, are you certain we should allow this to continue? The Silver Wolf appears not to be holding back for once. No matter. This fervor is of much greater importance. Such jubilant cries in the air this frenetic beating of your heart, of our heart, excuse me. The less clothing you wear, the faster you become. Ha ha ha, marvelous, truly marvelous. Nothing matches the thrill of battle between strong fighters. This true testament of life substantiates our very existence. Spectating gladiators, we shall share with you this flame which burns within our hearts. Burn with grace and brilliance. We will bestow fervor upon you, our gladiators. The laurels that encircle Claude's head begin to glow brightly, the light enveloping the area like a wedding veil. Those touched by it shout madly, faces overcome with wild fanaticism. Forget about the present or the passage of time. Lose yourselves in battle. Only the heat of combat can set our bodies and spirits aflame. We shall reward the strong with their every desire. Fight, rejoice, ha ha ha. Impressive. I commend you for surviving. It's not your skill or strength that deserves praise, but the nature of your soul itself. Even when faced with certain defeat, there's still an unwavering light in your eye. You didn't allow yourself to get lost in the heat of battle, nor have you been afflicted by thoughts of resignation. Have I finally met the one? I have great expectations for you, fledgling hero. If you can live through this, you are the one. The dazzling blows come to a halt. Horku Kamui's wrist and leg braces begin to glow even brighter. He stands as an incarnation of nature itself, like a majestic wall of ice towering above you. Horku Kamui's silver wolf begins to recite the invocation of the app to regain his original form. Roll of the hunter, rule of glaciation. Engrave my name of Horku Kamui onto thee. Glaciate, gallant guardian. Aspiring hero, show me how capable you truly are. Boundless tale. Impressive. It appears you've landed a hit on me. As he speaks, the silver wolf relaxes his fighting stance. Your attacks slice through the cold air that threatened to freeze you solid, and now you see it. Though faint, the tip of your weapon distinctively left a mark on Kamui's loincloth. Oh. Why have to leave a mark on the loincloth? Oh. My hand was steady, though I kept my strength in check. I pulled no punches otherwise. You've broken through my wall of ice and survived my attacks. Your display of spirit during our battle was truly splendid. Be proud, fledgling hero. I have seen it with my own eyes. I see a light worthy of a hero resides inside you. Your soul blazes a hero's will. You are none other than the one I shall make my own hero one day. We meet at last. I finally cross paths with the master I'm destined to. I'm sorry. What do you mean? That's not what I'm fighting for. Then why? Why did you fight so hard if you are neither a berserker lusting for battle, nor a hero devoting yourself to a cause? You've narrowly avoided death, been battered and beaten, and yet you still stand. For what purpose? Please explain yourself. Horku Kamui speaks with an earnest gaze. There's a hesitation in his expression that he has never shown before. However, you have no answer for him. You grow faint, and your vision rapidly blurs. No, my hero, I mean... You lose consciousness, and your body begins to slowly descend to the ground. Horku Kamui hurries to your side and grabs your body in his arms as you fall. I almost say his big arms as you fall. That's like me projecting. And holds you in his big, strong arms. The last thing you feel before your consciousness fades away completely is the warmth of Kamui's arms. I mean, I guess I'm not wrong. His big, strong arms. Horku Kamui, why have you stopped fighting? Claude joins Kamui in the ring with your unconscious form. Beside him, his loyal servant, the White Lion. We ask again, why do you lay down your arms, Kamui Silver Wolf? This heated battle is not yet over. Guildmaster, I fought to test him as a hero. I have no reason to fight an opponent who claims not to be a hero. At least, not until I confirm the true intent of those words. Perhaps. Yet you are a creature of the wild. Can you resist your natural instincts? The laurels in Claude's head begin to glow once again, rousing that one natural impulse all living creatures possess. The fighting instinct, that instinct provoked by the Guildmaster, is an irresistible force programmed deep into every life form. However, it's futile, Guildmaster. If you weren't aware, allow me to inform you. The flames of fervor will never ignite within my heart. My glacian drains heat from any and all things, snuffing out fires as they were doused with water. Therefore, my spirit is perpetually calm. I will never lose myself to fervor in the field of battle. Kamui lifts your body in his arms. Both this battle and this conversation are over. I take my leave to look after Pajama K. You forfeit your match then. You will drop from number 9 to number 10. Rankings are interchanged regardless of your record to date. This is the rule. No matter, do as you wish. I do not seek glory for myself. I live only to serve my hero. Farewell. I must say I am liking the characters that we are Ow! I hit my whole computer. I ran into my whole table. I'm liking the characters we're running into. How do y'all feel about these characters? I like them. Shuichi, you got quiet all of a sudden. Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing. I was just thinking that things must be settling down over there about now. It's been an hour already? Your stories have all been so astonishing that I lost track of time. Thank you. I appreciate that you were so engrossed, Shido. Please, give me a minute. I'm going to quickly check up on Pajama K. I wonder how long it's been. You just said it's been an hour. I think it's been about 50 minutes since he left. Very likable characters. I agree, Alton. I'm like, oh, I like these characters. They're so cute. I think it's been about 50 minutes since he left. So probably about 10 minutes since my friend dropped him off. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm sure they're killing time over there too. We're fainting in big, strong wolf arms. That's what we're doing. More guys need to sweep me up in there. Why was I thinking the exact same thing all the time? I'm like, damn, some more dudes need to catch me when I'm about to faint. Now let's continue where we left off. The merits of being in a guild, what was it? They certainly do exist. Speaking of guilds, I'm just now realizing I still have not yet unlocked the guild feature in this game. So that's going to be very, I'm going to need to do that. After we obtained the sacred artifacts from the app, we started conducting various experiments right away. Glitch said, they cool. They aight. I'm still trying to see why Alice in Wonderland is here. Is this Wonderland? I mean, it would be my Wonderland. So if it was like Ken in Wonderland, it would make a lot of sense. But Alice, girl, what you doing here? Like, what rabbit hole did you fall down? She must have been in my backyard chasing after a rabbit or something. What I'm about to tell you is regarding one of those experiments and its startling results. First, we prepared an area enclosed on all sides, with only app users inside. This experiment was meant to test what would happen if we artificially created an imitation of the battle zone. I'll start with the conclusion. Sacred artifacts were able to be used without engaging in battle. What? That means... But there are some conditions that must be met. First of all, it won't activate if there's only one person inside that space. Secondly, the power invoked is significantly weaker than the power used in battle. Thus, we decided to do some additional testing. We checked to see what would happen if more app users were inside the space. The results were minimal. The sacred artifacts were still weak. their power only slightly stronger than the original experiment. At this point, we began wondering about the guild tab in the app. Guilds originally referred to labor unions in the medieval era. They were organizations of individuals with common goals who banded together to become stronger as a group. Then what would happen if we put members of the same guild in the same space? What happened? The sacred artifacts exhibited stronger effects. After conducting multiple tests, we learned that the strength and scope of the effects were proportional to the number of ratio of guild members. So the more guild members there were, and the greater the ratio of non-members, the stronger the effect. Stop there. I have a question for you. The underground coliseum of the Ikebukuro Guild. Is it correct to say that it's a place optimized for the purpose of gathering guild members? You catch on quickly. I was right about you, Shido. The more members there are in a guild, the stronger the guild becomes. Within the Colosseum, sacred artifacts are not a fictional power. I said it right the first time, fictional power. They have become a reality brought about by an app user majority. The Ikebukuro Guild is expanding with each passing day. They have powerful members among their ranks and are constantly growing stronger. Even so, these powers remain something like virtual reality, which only a few people can experience at once. Now, Shido, it's time for a different question. I want you to get to the bottom of this. Where does this all lead? What would be the end game for a guild? Hint 1, the app is becoming more widespread in Tokyo every day. Hint 2, guilds are also aiming to expand. Hint 3, Tokyo is a location that is enclosed on all sides. Ever since we were born, we've never had the freedom to leave Tokyo, have we? Wait a minute, you're saying that what this all leads to is... That's exactly right, Shido. The moment the number of app users within the cordoned off boundaries of Tokyo surpass the number of non-users, the guild with the most users will seize it all. They will become the rulers of Tokyo. The power of sacred artifacts, which can control time, space, bodies, minds, and even natural disasters, will become reality. This would grant users the power to force paranormal rules upon the world like a god. Pretty epic, don't you think? Doesn't it excite your intellectual curiosity? A world where various mythologies collide in battles, gods versus gods. That's where we are right now. That's Tokyo. And we possess sacred artifacts, vessels of power that are integral pieces in all of this. We've been provided with the ultimate stage upon which to put our lives and our collective wisdom on the line. Yes, it's as you say, and I might have felt the same way once. I wouldn't say this to just anyone, but since it's you, I've always wished to discover an unknown world. All along, I've been looking for someplace other than this, a world that's anything but ordinary. I guess that makes sense as to why Alice in Wonderland is in this, because that kind of correlates with different worlds, unordinary world. I see what y'all doing here. I see why y'all put Alice up in here. It makes sense now. Kinda. But now, I've been gifted with something very important by someone I've only known a short time. Are you awake? I'm peeling apples at present. Wait just a moment. You are inside the ranker's room bestowed to me, Orku Kamui. After our battle, my hero, you lost consciousness, so I brought you here. What time is it? Calm yourself. Look at the clock. Is the clock broken? That clock is not broken. There's a perfectly good reason for this phenomenon. The Colosseum is brimming with fervor, making everyone forget about time itself in the heat of the moment. Here, that forgetfulness affects reality. The Colosseum been abandoned by the flow of time. As long as you're within this enclosed area, the passage of time holds no meaning. So that makes sense because I was literally like, wait, we've only been here for like 10 minutes to an hour. It seems like we've been in here for a much longer time. So time has no bounds in this Coliseum. Are you still fatigued? As I mentioned before, it appears your body is still not accustomed to the discordance with your mind. Not much time has passed since we fought. You will recover after getting some sleep. The apples are ready. Open your mouth. Oh, he feed me. Oh my God. Don't y'all wish y'all had a big, strong man to just feed you sliced apples in bed? The pieces of apple are cleanly cut into rabbit. No, the ears are shorter. They're probably supposed to be wolf shapes. Oh, he cut them into wolf shapes, you guys. Oh, that is so sweet. You were looking after me this whole time? It would be better to bite into the whole apple, but Nomad taught me the importance of being considerate. That was when I became fully aware of how little I knew of humans. After all, I was merely observing how humans lived from afar. I had hoped to learn these things from you if I came to serve you, but I wish to hear your answer to my earlier question once again. You have the spirit of a hero, and although still unrefined, you are more than capable of becoming one. I swear this upon the sacred sword in my care, which has watched over many heroes in the past. But why? Why do you not wish to become a hero? Is my loyalty insufficient? Am I not worthy of being the sheath for the weapon of heroism you would become? That's not it. What? I'm here to save my friend. Your friend? That's the reason you stepped down from the path to become a hero despite having the power to succeed? Yeah. A foolish decision. Regardless of whether you desire it or not, you have power equivalent to that of a hero. Heroics are all the more important in these turbulent times. This land faces conflict, the likes of which have never been witnessed. This is the world where angels and demons walk the same path, where killing machines and ancient rulers fight ruthlessly. It is inexcusable for someone as powerful as you to live an ordinary life under these circumstances. Orca Kamui turns toward you with a mournful expression. There was another like you in the past, one who was destined to become a hero who chose instead to live an ordinary life. Those who possess power are elevated by those around them, you see, and before they can prepare themselves, they get tossed around by the rapids of the unfolding times, until they are crushed by the pressure. Those destined to become heroes cannot diverge from their paths. I've watched over many heroes in my homeland, some of them much like you. One ended up betrayed by a friend who was blinded by greed. Another chose to isolate himself to keep his friends safe from the schemes of those who sought his power. He shouted false abuse at his friends and walked the path of solitude so that no one else would get hurt. All those I observed died alone in the end. That must have been heartbreaking. Please, say you'll become a hero. No matter who else may leave you, I vow to stay by your side always. I vow my unending love to heal the insufferable pain of solitude. Kamui remains calm, but a hint of sorrow can be glimpsed deep within the silver wolf's eyes. I realize I'm being selfish. Ever since we met, I've pushed my selfish ideals upon you. I did not seek your understanding, instead acting only for my own benefit. I cannot bear it any longer. I cannot bear to idly watch a kind-hearted human like you die in despair. That is why. You really are kind. I see. If that is your decision, then go. Farewell, foolish one. I fear that cruel, bitter battles and lonely times await you. All I can do is pray that your last moments will be filled with joy. Thank you for everything you've taught me. Pajama K. Not everyone is meant to be a hero. I can simply search for another. But what is this? Something hot burns within my chest. I've never felt such heat before. Pajama K, perhaps we will meet again someday. How am I going to find Kango? Suddenly you hear the sound of someone arguing from the other side of the corridor. I wonder what's going on. There was no other choice. I didn't want to push him away, but there was no other choice. He said we'll meet again, and we probably gonna bump pocketbooks some because he looked like. All I'm saying is, if this was like Crave Saga or another Idols, we would have been like going at it. Okay, like we would have been going. It would have been crazy up in here, but this is Osamo. It's all safe for work, so you know we didn't go that far. But if this was like any of these other games, we would have been. Oh my gosh, I would have had to turn the stream off because there would have been a scene playing. Hey Kango, you think you can just ignore me after finally coming out of your room? Leave me alone. You've been weirder than usual lately. What happened to you? Ugh. The silent treatment, huh? Some friend you are. Yeah, that's right. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm fine, Pollux. Just leave me alone. I'm going to get my rank back as soon as possible. That's all I care about. Now that you mention it, you were number 3 at one point, weren't you? That was just beginner's luck. Don't you think you earned that rank with skill? Don't think you earned that rank with skill. What's your hurry? There's no need to rush to the top. There's a reason I gotta hurry, all right? Mind your own business. What? Nothing. Once I increase my rank and get more money, I'm out of this dump. Kango! There you are, Pajama K. I saw your match. Sheesh, you really are an idiot. Why would you willingly come to a place like this? You should have just stayed at the academy for peace-loving fools with that other idiot acting all buddy-buddy with one another. Is that how you really feel? Nothing's changed since we talked in front of the station. There's only one direction this can go. So let's make things simple and settle it with a fight. If I win, you get out of my sight. Go back to the school and never come back. It's never gonna happen, but if you win, I'll do any one thing you want. Anything? Yeah, anything. I never go back on my word. Then it's decided. But unfortunately, I gain nothing from fighting you right now. I gotta keep moving up. Beating number 9 ain't gonna do any good for my track record. I can't speak. Claw your way up to where I am at least. If you can't do that much, you might as well give up. Kango! Heh, the way you talked back to him just now was pretty badass. I was watching your match too. I can tell you're still inexperienced, but you show promise. It was a good show. And I like that you're going to settle this with a fight. That idiot won't respond to my provocation anymore. Don't worry, I'll train you up until you're strong enough to beat him. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Pollux. I'm the Ikebukuro number 7. I feel like we met before. Sorry, have we met already? I've been in so many fistfights, my memory is really terrible these days. Hey, it's me, it's number 8. It's been a little while, miss me? Hey, Batham, wait, how do you two know each other? We sure do. We know each other very well. Don't mind if I join in on this training plan of yours, do you? Oh, actually, I just really want to get in the ring with Pajama K. Let's give a spectacular performance, shall we? Woohoo! This is getting interesting. Well then, why don't we start with about 100 battles in a row? Bring it on. Now we fight.
Arena 席よしアリーナ席ちょっと通しあ輝けほいここであ し、ここです。ここで、ここ。あ、輝け。ほい。暗いな。
Owie. Doesn't seem to have any extra stats.
ここはありじゃ。燃えるぜ。はい、このセリフ。よし、ここです。ちょっと輝け。ほい。よし、アリーナ席。
So we're fighting both of them.
行きます。ここは間をと。輝け。ほい。はい、このセリフ。
はい、お疲れっす。次の現場どこ？マネ君連れてって。
See if we can level up our characters, because I've been upgrading the characters off stream. Can I can't break. Yeah, I can't limit break him. I have to get special battle stuff. Oh, faith and artifice. I thought that said of faith and orifice. I'm not lying. That's not me trying to be nasty. Literally, I thought that's what that said. And I was about to be like, what the actual hell? Wow, going against a sword fighter is a new experience. Most of the people here just use their fists. Hey, I fight with my feet too. Don't forget my totally awesome, cute, dynamic kicks. Don't sweat the details. Just have fun. That's all that really matters. So, how about it? Are you starting to have fun? You've come far enough to sneak in a win everyone. Sneaking a win every 1 in 100 if I go real easy on you. Not bad. Don't feel down. You're looking better and better. Maybe after 1,000 more fights. Well, at a rough estimate, I'm guessing you could beat me once every 10,000 fights if I use only one leg. Aw, come on, no need for that frowny face. You're pretty amazing, Pajama K. There aren't many fighters who can hold a candle to the great Batham. Heck, you got me training you. You'll be a top ranker in no time. I'm gonna need you to get more up close and personal. Hi, you still want to tempt me, Pajama K? Don't forget I'm a demon. I'd suck your soul dry if I had my way. Up close and personal, eh? Now that takes me back. So that rite of passage just exists in this world too. Oh my. Huh? My big brother Castor trained with me in that fashion. If I'd known about this earlier, wait, what? Like, is this your real big brother? Or is this like a step big brother? Or like, this is just a friend? Like, wait, I need to know what's going on here. That settles it. From now on, all my matches will be carried out flesh on flesh. I'll discuss it with the guild master. Hey, hold up, Paul. Sometimes I think airheads are more dangerous than demons. Jeez. Uh-oh, look at the time. Time always flies when you're having fun. Oh, what's up, Batham? I gotta take care of something. I promised to meet someone in the unranked battle changing room. You've got a match coming up, Paul. So you should get some rest. Ciao, Pajama K. Yeah, I still got some time. You think Big Brother is a Japanese euphemism? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, but I'm just like, what? Whoa, where are we going? I'm gonna go find someone else to play with for a while. I wonder if anyone's left in the ring. See you later, Pajama K. Be sure to get someone to look at any sore spots, yeah? Those two are too tough for their own good. You make a concentrated effort to walk straight as you head to the room assigned to you. It turns out they're all pretty nice people. As you round a corner, you collide with someone, but the impact is rather light. Ah! Because knowing me in real life, I'd scream like, oh my god! You're only slightly knocked off balance, but the other party topples to the floor. Blonde hair boy. It's a boy, possibly about middle school age. Sorry for knocking you over. We are not saying what a cutie. I'm fine. That didn't hurt at all, so stop making such a fuss. Later. After engaging in the bare minimum of communication, the boy takes off. Something on the ground catches your eye. A good luck charm. What do you want? You dropped this, didn't you? Oh. The brief look of discomfort. In the formal translation, the term is used to address someone as big brother in respectful, polite manner. Okay. So he didn't mean his actual big brother. Oh my gosh, y'all. We can't see the chat. Let me move this up here. So what they say, it says, the brief look of discomfort that flashes across his face seems more fitting for his age. The boy rifles through his pockets, then lets out a sigh. Yeah, I guess that's mine. I hate to admit it, but it's special to me, so I'll take it back now. Damn, I owe you one. What do you want in return? Spit it out. Huh? You do something for me, I do something for you. Isn't that why you gave it back to me? You okay with the fight earnings? How many coins you want? Or do you want me to rig a fight? Not that I agree to that. You're better off picking someone else if that's your game. I don't like it, but some guys do specialize in that crap. Come on, hurry it up. I'm busy here. I don't want any of that. Uh-huh. I had a hunch watching you fight, but do you see only what you want to see or what? Yeah, that's right. I saw your fight earlier. You're the newcomer, Pajama K. Fine. As thanks, I'll give you a little warning. Here's some advice from an experienced gladiator. Whether you listen or not is up to you. You're making your way up through the rankings. I hope you don't think that's thanks to your skill or anything. I hope you're not naive enough to think that the people here are all just super nice or something. I knew something smelled fishy. People like you are all over the place these days. People who believe everything everyone tells them. Don't you know the importance of doubting others? I hate people like you. Sometimes you guys even make it to ranker level. You let it all go to your heads and get ruined by it. It's embarrassing to watch, really. The point of this place is to show off your skill to maintain money. As far as I'm concerned, it's a place reserved for pros. The boy's tone grows more and more irritated as he speaks. Pollux excites the crowd a lot, but in the end, he's just caught up in his own fun. If only more folk were like Batham and took a professional approach. That guy who dropped to number 10, what was his name? It's a real mouthful. Orca Kamui, was it? His kind will always leave the guild eventually. He's honest to a fault and completely headstrong. He'll get uncomfortable here and leave. That's fine with me. Number 6 is the worst though. In the beginning, he had all kinds of energy, but he's getting more and more agitated lately. I really hate guys like that. So irritating. He refuses to leave. If he considers himself a pro, he should act like one and recognize the limits of his own strength. What's his name again? Something Takabushi? You mean Kango? You still worrying about others? You're no different, Pajama K. Damn it. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. This is an exception, all right? I'm not usually this nice. You two are being baited. It looks like everyone's here. Thank you for coming. We appreciate your participation in the last round of baiting. What is baiting? Oh, I didn't see what you said. Additionally, the phrase is more formal, indicates a relationship between friends. Okay. That's interesting. We're almost done with Kango. We'll take care of the cleanup, so you don't have anything to worry about. What? Cleanup? What are we talking about? Take your time with the other one. And here are your rewards. Go on now. Don't be shy. So now we come to baiting. Oh, y'all, the plot is thickening. Oh, this is getting juicy. We're being baited. That's right. You said that Kango is being baited. What the hell did you mean by that? Don't fret. I'm about to explain. Just listen for now, Shido. I told you about the Ikebukuro Guild, right? They're aiming to increase the strength and numbers of their members. How do you think they gather the strong? With high earnings from fights, of course. I told you, didn't I? The master of the Ikebukuro Guild is extremely wealthy. The higher you rise in the rankings, the more coin you receive in payout. It's a simple format, but with impressive effects. Where wealth abounds, so too does desire and treachery. It's the natural way of things. So baiting refers to a certain faction of Ikebukuro's practice of rigging the rankings. It's a pretty straightforward setup. Basically, they control the target's ranking in order to profit from it. They'll use just about any means: threats, sweet talk, fixing matches, even straight up bribery. And what do you think happens to those who've been set up? The ranking they obtain and the coin that comes with it were all gained under false pretenses. It always goes down the same way. Those who rank below them gang up on them, jealous of their wealth. The mob rises against them. And that's not all. The Ikebukuro Guild rankings are made public. In other words, all the app users in Tokyo can see that Kango has gained wealth far beyond his means or ability. That's awful. What did Kango get himself into? Calm down, Shido. I'm just relaying the method of the practice. Even under the circumstances, Kango the strength to enter the rankings on his own, he won't be beaten that easy. Then who do you think will be targeted next? You should be familiar enough with the history of man to easily guess the answer. The people around him, those he cares about. Correct. Pretty much any target's Achilles heel is going to be the ones they care most about, their friends and family. The target will isolate themselves to protect those people. That's their real goal. So that's why Kango's being so weird. He's like trying to stay away from us so we don't get targeted. Back the target into a corner. Once the game is no longer rigged in their favor, they stop winning so frequently. They remain isolated, and now their payout decreases. They start to get nervous, which hurts their performance even more. Don't you know? The trick is to go for the kill after weakening your opponent. Whittle them out by pushing and weakening them more and more, and when the moment's right, reel them in for the final blow. It can't be. You said they go after those close to the target, but that means... It seems you finally understand, Shido. Remember when those delinquents from Ikebukuro attacked you over in Shinjuku? It was all just to bait Kango. That Achilles heel I was talking about, it's you, Shido. Wait, where are you going? If you want to run, you're going the wrong way. Why would you go back into that mess after I went out of my way to clue you in? I'm finding Kango and getting the hell out of here. Still hung up on that guy. A bona fide idiot, if you ask me. The only thing down that way is the locker room. Oh, I guess a newbie wouldn't really know where everything is yet. Whatever. Go find what's his name and get out of here. I hate this so much. It reminds me of... The face of another boy comes to his mind. A boy he has trouble getting along with. but respects a great deal. I'm never going back to that stupid dojo. He's such a nosy busybody who doesn't know his place. He still believes in the best of people, even after being betrayed. Hold on, the locker room, at this hour? Number 1 is always in there around now. How could Pajama K not know about that? I bet nobody thought to share that little detail. People here only care about themselves and their battles. Which means, if I don't do something, oh, come on, now I have to rescue that moron. Hey, is that you, Kango? Oh my god, what the hell is that? You hear a voice from the back of the room. No, it's much more than a voice. It's like a wild growl that rumbles from the bowels of the earth. The atmosphere is filled with tension and dread. Roar. You hear a terrifying roar from the far end of the locker room. The roar unleashes a shockwave that slams you against the locker. The deep, ethereal sound continues to echo. I thirst. Thirst, 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 thirst. I hunger deeply. My flesh aches. It aches. Curses. That feeling is back again. I yearn for more. Else I go insane. That damn Claude. He said he'd satisfy me. But he never gives me meat worth eating. Meat, damn it. Give me meat. Hi there. Ah, meat. How does it taste? Give me a taste. He's gonna eat me? Role of the dancer. Rule of transformation. Engrave my name of Ikotoshi Oki onto thee. Emerge. Oh, he got buff all of a sudden. Dwarven changeling. A man with an envious body unleashes a single sharp kick to the beast. Did you just turn into an adult? Ah, more meat. A mere taste won't cut it. It's feasting time. Seriously, he didn't take any damage at all. Why would you jump into danger like that? What are you, stupid? We'll talk later. I can't take him on alone. Loser that you are, I'm gonna need you to fight with me. Let's go. He said, did you just turn into an adult? I love it, Alton. Locker room hijinks. What is that? Oh my. Oh god, what's his weakness? I don't know if he has one. Oh no.
ロールは龍じゃ
Oh,
ルールは離断我が名において命ずるイデオ鉄頭鉄尾
that one got him.
いけせあいけ
問題ない。格闘技も少しかじったことがあってね。君に怪我がないならよかった。
Let's see if we can level up our team. But yeah, those sure were some locker room hijinks.
すみませんよし
Wish we had another outfit. So he can't do breakthrough. Can he do breakthrough? He can't do breakthrough either. He can level up. Now let's skill up. So we are being baited, everybody. Oh my goodness. Isn't this messy? Of faith and artifice. I still almost read of faith and orifice. I'm nasty. I know. Y'all know this by now. It's okay. Let's use this guy. He's all colorful. Damn you. Wahaha. No matter how much damage is dealt to the Makan, he recovers with a shine from his loincloth. Oh. Okay. The blood dries upon his wounds. His skin heals, and even his fur regenerates as if nothing ever happened. Wounds that would normally take days or even months to heal are regenerated instantly. It's clearly unnatural. The ability is not quite magical, but more like an acceleration of the natural healing capabilities of any living organism. It almost appears as though he devours some invisible substance that reconstructs into new flesh and bone. Go on, struggle more. Those who put up a good fight taste the best. Are you immortal? That's the number one for you. That's his rule. I don't know the details, but it's got something to do with eating. Watch out. There's no end to this. His reaction is as fast as a wild animal. He's getting more dangerous by the second, and he has that super healing on top of it. It's cheating. If only we could do something about that speed. Alton said, get that loincloth off of him. That might be the... Alton might be onto something, guys. Burning bright. Hey, it's Nomad. In the next instant, a ball of fire blows Makan back. Hurr! A naked tiger? Shut up, don't look at me. My clothes are burned off. Oh my. Nomad? You seem to be having trouble, Ikotoshi. Not that it's surprising against such an opponent. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, You're not going to ask why a kid like me is here for once? You're a rotten one, aren't you? And you're cheeky as always, but thanks. Oh, Nomad, I'm glad you're here. Let us feast on one another, brother. The flesh of a vengeful tiger must taste wonderful. Shut up, striped face. Deep down, I'm human. Hey, Pajama K, smash this bag on the idiot tiger's snout. What's inside of it? Sedatives or something? You sure that'll work on him? Tried and tested, Nomad's guarantee. So hurry up and do it. You don't sound so tough when you're naked, but I guess we have no choice but to try it. Pajama K, make sure you keep that stuff away from me. Ikutoshi, hold that idiot tiger's left hand down. I'll restrain the right. If you've got a plan, I'll follow it, as long as I'm sure it's the best option. You just never quit jabbering, kid. Let's do this. Step it up, dwarven changeling. The two men suddenly go into overdrive. A kick connects with Makan's left arm like a bullet. His right arm is hit by the heavy elbow strike with accelerated momentum behind it. Makan's healing abilities kick in as always, even as he takes simultaneous damage on both arms. However, that momentary opening is enough. I'm so tired. I'm never doing this again, you hear? Oh brother, my favorite outfit is ruined again. I'm going to charge this to the boss. Damn. Arrgh. Screw that guy, he's sleeping like a baby. Whatever the case, you saved us. I guess I have to thank you, Nomad. That's not like you to be so meek, Ikutoshi. Either way, you don't need to thank me. I was just checking up on this dumb tiger. Boss's orders. You mean Claude, the guild master asked? Whatever. It sounds like trouble, so I'm going to leave it alone. More importantly, Nomad, what did you do just now? Do? Was that leather pouch some kind of sacred artifact? How did it knock out number one so quickly? Sorry, but I can't answer that. It's top secret. Sounds about right. You never reveal what tricks you have up your sleeve. But really, what was that? Scarily enough, this insane freak is the Ikebukuro Guild's #1 gladiator. Feel free to blabber on about it all, but don't you have something else to say first? Clothes aren't free. It's a real pain to get dressed again every time they rip apart too. You said it. I don't get off on bursting out my clothes, you know. Sorry for causing you trouble. I honestly didn't think you apologized. You're a rare beast, you know that? Whatever. You and your rosy shades, I can't even bother to get mad about it anymore. You owe me for this. I'll get my payback one of these days. You better remember. What are you staring at? Freaky. I'll just say you rock that bod because I feel like these two are ruder. Do you even understand the situation? You better do something about that personality of yours or you'll get hurt someday. Why am I getting so worked up? Whatever, bye. He can be so annoying. Kids should act their age. Uh-oh. He's gone, right? He couldn't have heard that, could he? He gets really mad when you treat him like a kid. He starts nagging and nagging and nagging. I can hear you. You think kids are hard of hearing? Whoa, when did you... I'll have you know, Nomad, that I don't count that time as a loss. I'll challenge you to another sparring match someday, so say your prayers later. So is this like a Hunter x Hunter kind of character? He can be so scary. Is he really gone? I'm glad I made it in time. I wonder what was going on when the boss sent me down here. This locker room is reserved for the #1 everyone knows not to go near at certain times of the day. And now you know exactly why that is. With a tired smile, Nomad uses his foot to poke the fellow tiger still sleeping on the floor. You were so cool back there. Anyway, don't sweat it. This is just another part of the job. I'll do whatever is ordered. Besides, well, he asked me to take care of you. Orku Kamui. I ran into him before I got my orders from the boss. He said he was leaving this place. I tried to stop him, but you know how stubborn he can be. Could it be? You're not at all responsible for his choice. He said so. He was actually sorry that he caused trouble for you. He may act calm, but he's a real worrywart. Worrywart. Ranker's leaving isn't out of the ordinary. He'll be back if he ever feels like it. Geez, I have to wonder what they see in you, him and the boss. You just look like an ordinary kid to me. But I'll compliment you for being able to hit that striped face in the nose, given the situation. Most people would be too afraid to even get close to him. By the way, what's inside that pouch? It has a distinct odor. Hey, don't open it. Get it away from me. Meow. Wait. I can't make a purr noise. It turned you into a cat? You didn't have to punch me. You idiot, don't ever do that again, understand? And forget you ever saw that. Got it? Answer me. So it's catnip. It was catnip in the bag. Now then, there's a reason I showed up at such a good time. Oh, that's right, Kango. Kango? You mean Kango Takabushi? Hold on. You said you're looking for him. This is too convenient. It's starting to smell fishy. Well, whatever. It just so happens that I'm here because the very guy you're looking for. Huh? Number 6, Kango Takabushi, has been negotiating with the manager, so basically with the boss. Depending on the result of the negotiation, you and Stripe Face over there will come into the equation. You're under orders to stay with the tiger in his room until further notice. Beats me why it needs to be you and that damn tiger. It's also... Never mind. Well, I better wake him up. I honestly don't want to, but... Hey, idiot, wake up. Wake your stripy ass face up. Oh, that's the tiger. Hey bro, how are you? You seem good and tasty. You came to see me, that means I can eat you, right? Can I? Get out of my face. No, you can't eat me, go to hell. Oh, you're such a spoiled sport. Anyway, it's not my fault. Hear me out, Nomad. Basically, Claude's a jerk, you know? I don't want to say this about my boss, but he's always a jerk. Well, that's true. He is always a jerk, but he was an extra special jerk this time. He didn't give me anyone worthwhile to battle today. Not one of them was strong enough to even consider eating. Today's battles, you mean private battles? On top of that, they all ran away. I couldn't bother to chase after them. He should only bring people that are prepared to eat me or be eaten. Don't you agree? Well, it's not like he's gonna find many people prepared to die so easily. If I made those weaklings my flesh and blood, it will be an insult to the others I've eaten. I hate this. It's the pits. What a terrible time to be alive. I'm sick of hearing you babble on and on. I'm different from you battle junkies. Anyway, I don't care about that right now. Look around you, try to remember what you did. Huh? Oh, what a mess. Nomad, you should really be more careful. What's wrong? Work stressing you out? You did this. Do you even understand that, you idiot? Every damn time. Oh, did I make a mess again? Sorry, I don't remember it at all. You irritate me so much, and I hate that people think we're cut from the same cloth. By the way, Nomad, who's this? I've never smelled them before. This is a new ranker, Pajama K. Oh, uh-huh. You're so wild and awesome. Haha, you know it. Haha. Are you all there? Don't you know the difference between wild and stupid? You need some more meat on your bones. To be honest, you wouldn't fill me up. Not food, man. Not food. Stop thinking with your stomach all the time. Bah, I shouldn't let him wind me up. I am Nomad, Detective Nomad. Calm, cool Detective Nomad. Look, just wait with this stripe-faced idiot, Pajama K. I know you're worried, but once I'm done talking with the boss, I'll come back for you. Stay cool. I mean, I know that seems tough, but it'll be fine. He doesn't tend to get violent when that loincloth of his isn't shining. And if something should happen, just smack his nose with that leather pouch I gave you. He'll calm down for a while. You can run for it then. Truth is, you could just throw it at him, but that could send catnip flying everywhere. I wanted to avoid taking friendly fire. Just thinking about purring alongside that idiot tiger gives me the chills. Oh my gosh, that would be so funny. As for other things to be cautious of, that's too long a list. Just don't say anything stupid to him. If he takes an interest, you're the one that will have to deal with it. I said something I shouldn't have when I first met him, and now he's like a stalker. Hey, don't sigh, brother. Trust me. I can't turn down a favor from my bro. Hey, you said your name was Pajama K? I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Makan Gadungan. Makan Degundin. Gadungan. Nice to meet ya. It's not right to talk here amid this mess. I'll let you into my room, so I expect some thanks. Ha ha ha. Whose fault do you think the damn mess is? Well, this shouldn't take long. Good luck. You're gonna leave us alone with the dude that almost ate us? And not in a way we wanted him to eat us? And like, he's gonna eat us and chew. We don't want him to chew. You get what I'm saying? We're here. This is the den of the Great Makan. You're in prison here? This is the only room that won't break when I get rowdy. It's a bit gloomy in here, but it's nice once you get used to it. As long as you've got a roof over your head, who cares? It's much better than living in the jungle. As soon as you enter his room, Makan starts exercising. He uses a ledge near the ceiling to do pull-ups. You're the strongest one here, right? Huh? That's a stupid question. I gotta be at my best. So I can be eaten by someone stronger than me. Be eaten? The weak are eaten by the strong. Even I will lose to someone stronger than me someday. I don't want to be flabby when that happens. What would I say to all those I've eaten so far? I have to keep my flesh in tip-top condition. Otherwise, I won't be worth eating. To eat and be eaten in top condition, that is all I have to offer those willing to eat and be eaten alongside me. This is everything to me. That's everything to me. Are you serious about eating them? Like, and what you mean by eating? Like, you just go and chomp chomp? You're amazing. I mean, you're alone in this room face to face with me, and you can, what did I say? I don't know, what did I say to get that? Oh, are you serious about eating them? Okay. You're serious, huh? Cruel, huh? This is good timing. Others have said the same thing to me before, but I don't get what that means. Could you explain it to me? Makan finally stops training and sits down across from you. I've heard that the people of this world are known to kill and eat things that can't fight back. Cows, pigs, chickens, fish. There are too many creatures to count. My old world was the same. Your world isn't particularly special in that way. But you know what? I think that's even more cruel and cowardly. To only eat others when you are prepared to be eaten yourself? Now how cruel is that? That's Makan makes an awkward expression and scratches his head. I know, I must be crazy. I was born in the jungle all alone. As I found life, a being with the same soul as me died. Aww. Did the tiger become the human, or was it the other way around? I don't know, but that's who I am. I was born this way. The idea of making weaklings who couldn't even eat me into my own flesh and blood disgusted me. Who couldn't even eat me into my own flesh. Okay, so the idea of eating people disgust him. I have to eat the ones who are stronger and more interesting than anyone else. Eating and being eaten, becoming one in the end, that's what it's all about. Oh, I see. I see what they're saying here. Like, you gotta like kind of read in between the lines of basically what they're saying here. But the others in that world ate things weaker than them. It seemed strange and wrong to me. It was too cruel. I couldn't understand it. The fact that they thought nothing of it scared me. They would never challenge the strong. No one in that old world shared my point of view. I was all alone. They said I was crazy to take on anyone stronger than me. But there was one who was different. Only he saw me as equal. And he told me this: those who betray him are stronger and more cunning than he, but still, he plans to give them a taste of retribution. It was due to their treachery that he ended up in the bestial body, so he will kill and eat them, not as a human, but as a tiger. My fur stood on end. I had finally found someone like me, a tiger who fights those who are stronger than he. He was just like me. My brother, the one with whom I share my divided soul, the one I speak of as Nomad. By the way, your name is Pajama K, right? There's something about you that I can't quite put my finger on. I've been trying to figure out why for a while, but despite being alone in here with me, you're not afraid at all, are you? You're a summoner, are you not? That's right. How interesting. Oh, it's nothing, just hear me out some more, summoner. I was brought into this world by another summoner. He told me to call him master and tried to force me to submit to him, but I knew he was afraid of me. No matter how much affront he put up, he was nothing but a joke. I've had to form pacts with other masters since then, but all of them were afraid of me. Deep down, they were all twitching in fear. Pathetic. You're different. Sure, your body is much weaker than mine, but your soul puts up a good fight. You're different from all the masters I've met so far. Isn't that right? Yeah. I want to eat your soul. I want to eat your flesh, your bones, all of you. If I were to eat or be eaten by the one bound to my very soul, that would be the most delicious thing ever. I'd love to eat or be eaten by a summoner whose soul is tied to mine through a pact. Make a pact with me, summoner. I'll submit to you. I'll hunt all of your enemies until the day you become my flesh or I become yours. We can't have that, dear number one. You still have an important role to fill here. You're finally here, you asshole. You said you were coming, but you took long enough. Hello, our beloved number 1 and number 9. Thank you for waiting. You got some nerve showing your face here, Claude. What happened to your promise of bringing good meat when you visit me? I think I'll punch your lights out today, but not just yet. I know that grin. You're planning to put me up against someone fun, right? You're always like this. That's why I can never leave this place. You know as well. You are correct, number 1. The number 6 Kengo Takabushi has just requested to challenge you. As guild master, we have accepted the challenge with a certain condition. Oh? That this, a duel between number 6 and you, number 9, a sudden death round, a game of winner takes all. Ranker status, fame, and of course, fortune. All are up for grabs. Does that mean I'll be challenged by Pajama K here? Only if the number 6 loses, the winner will be promoted to the rank of number 2 just for the day. That's how it goes here at the Coliseum. Of course, the absent number 2 has agreed. Huh, sounds like fun. Of course, if number 6 wins, he will receive the right to challenge you. I'm going to guess that's not all, right, Claude? Of course not, Makan. We have another surprise in store for you. Number 1, the very best Ikebukuro has to offer should look forward to being challenged by the Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior? Judging by that huge grin, I know you're not lying. All right, I'm in. But you know what, Claude? If you disappoint me, you know what's going to happen, don't you? Naturally. Then it's decided. Gladiators, we shall proceed with the match at the Grand Ring. Win, take what is yours. Let the festival begin. Today we celebrate. Ha 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 ha. He sure likes to put on a show. Whatever, things are getting interesting. You better win, Pajama K, then come to feast on me. I'll be waiting. That's a big tiger like that. I don't know if we can eat him. It's time to face Kango. Hey, I didn't think I'd be fighting you so soon. I want to ask you something before we start. Why are you here? What do you want? It can't be about pretending to be friends. You've got some ulterior motive, don't you? How many days has it been since you first met me and that bookworm? We haven't even known each other that long. Who would put their life on the line for that? You're way shadier than the guildmaster or the bastards that screwed me. You're the most suspicious person I've met in this whole place, Pajama K. Spill it. What are you after? No matter what you say, I'm here for you, Kango. Heh, that was a stupid question. Whatever, just forget it. We'll let our fists do the talking. Let's go. I'll beat you down head on. Oh, Kango.
Arena 上げてきます。よし、いいじゃんいいじゃん。次の輝けやるじゃねえか。ほい。えい。行きます。うわー、楽しくなってきやがった。よし、上げてきます。行きます。
This is good.
輝けほい。えい。
They're all getting nourishment.
よし、上げてきます。ちょっと通してもらうよ。いい。輝けほい。えい。
Is that Kango?
ちょっとやるじゃねえか。ほい。えい。いや。
Okay.
上げてきます。行きます。うわー。うわー。行きます。輝け。
よしよし、今日から俺様のものってわけだ。我が焼酎にて等しくめでてやろうとも。
A faith and artifice. Are we still in chapter 3? What chapter are we on? I know we're on this like tournament arc. It was the merman. Kango is fighting Pajama K? Yeah, a friend took him there. The fight is happening in the main ring of the Coliseum right now. The main ring, all alone? I thought you arranged for him to be taken somewhere safe. He probably felt like he had to do something. Being proactive is a good thing. Why didn't you tell me? Answer me now, Shuichi. For your sake, Shiro. Huh? At the very least, I wanted to get you away from the Ikebukuro Guild. You lack what they would call courage. Isn't that what their butler, the White Lion, told you? That you didn't have the guts? I concur with that analysis. Don't misunderstand me. Don't misunderstand me, though. Okay, my phone's plugged in. Courage is that of nature that is unnecessary to people like us. I'll be blunt, there is no point in you going there. In a place like that, where violence rules all, you would be useless to everyone. In fact, you'd be a hindrance. Oh my God, that's so mean, but probably true. That isn't the kind of battlefield you belong on. We intellectuals are better suited to fighting on the theoretical plane. We stand on the home front and oversee the course of events. We are the chess masters who make wise moves with our pieces. We all have our own role to play that can't be entrusted to another. Thank you, Shuichi. I mean, I guess he was trying to be like, hey, that's just not. I guess he was basically saying, hey, I'm not trying to be mean, but that's not your strength. You are better on the outside. For a moment there, I was furious, but I'm fine now. I understand. Thanks to your words, I have found calm. For that, I am grateful. What do you mean? You speak calmly, logically, and correctly. Besides, I can tell that you are genuinely concerned for my well-being. You're trying really hard to recruit me, aren't you? Yes, I didn't lie to you about that. I have a high regard for your abilities. If possible, I want you to be my right-hand man at the Hongo Guild. Allow me to reiterate, I am extending you an invitation, Shido. I want you to join the Wise Men. We will welcome you at the executive level. We preside over all information generated in Tokyo. I promise you this kind of intellectual stimulation won't be found elsewhere. It's an honor to receive such a positive evaluation. I really am flattered that you hold me in such high esteem. However, I must humbly turn down your offer. Aw, he's sad. May I ask why? As I said before, your words have given me the conviction to fight in my own way. Just as you said, I'm not adept at matters of violence. I'm prone to turning away at the sight of blood. That's why I've decided to fight in the way I know best, to protect those I love. I hope to become stronger someday and gain courage of my own. But this isn't the time for that. In the meantime, I'll do what I can. From here on out, please consider this a debate, Shuichi. Let us pit our wits and words against one another. I will tell you the theory I have formed from the information you've given me. You're connected to the upper echelon of the Ikebukuro Guild. I don't know with whom or by what means. At the very least, you are able to negotiate with them in some way, are you not? Oh, what reason might you have for saying that? You've definitely hidden all signs of such a connection during our discussion thus far. Informing me that your sacred artifact can read your opponent's memories laid the groundwork for the deception. You wanted me to know you had such a sacred artifact so that I wouldn't suspect whatever knowledge you shared. Thus, you planted that information. Then you said that at the very least, you wanted to get me away from the Ikebukuro Guild. Those words were more personal, born of emotion, and that is what convinced me of my suspicion was correct. To say such a thing, you must have some foreknowledge of what is about to happen at the Ikebukuro Guild. But something wasn't right. You said the Ikebukuro Guild is located in an underground bastion. There's no way you could have gotten close enough to their upper echelon to activate the app when they're protected by a portal. I considered the possibility of you being able to read minds from far away, but you went out of your way to instigate a battle with us as your allies, so your sacred artifact couldn't have such an extensive reach. Besides, it's hard to imagine that someone who'd build an underground bastion will fall would fail to anticipate information warfare. In other words, you were able to obtain information directly from someone in the upper echelon of the Ikebukuro Guild, not through your sacred artifact, but through pure negotiation. I see that my goodwill toward you has worked against me. I still have a long way to go. You display a tendency to overestimate your opponent's abilities, but you're mostly right. Ah, Shido, as reluctant as I am to admit it, you are a fine debater. I'm just relieved you're not foolish enough to dash out of here and rush into the clutches of the Ikebukuro Guild alone. I would if it were possible, but by the sounds of it, the trap laid for Kengo is in its final stages. Going solo would be the worst thing I could do now. My being taken hostage will only exacerbate the situation. I'd just be used as a bargaining chip for blackmail. Haha, I'm really starting to enjoy this, Shido. Well then, let us resume the debate. We're just getting started, Shuichi. If I can learn what is likely to transpire, there may be something I can do, even from afar. I plan to do all this within my power to protect those two, using whatever information I can draw out of you. Rawr! He looked like a uncle. Ha! Kamui. Yo, Kamui. You had to see this before you left, huh? Hello, Nomad. Yes, I was interested. So how do you see this match ending? In your opinion, of course. It's a wonderful match, even though Pajama K's opening moves were too full of emotion. Each swing of his sword bears just the right combination of passion and composure. That one has a powerful sword arm. So much can be learned by pitting one's full force against one's opponents, just as we see demonstrated here. Holding an opponent in high esteem allows for a freedom of strength in each blow, as one trusts that the other can take it. There are a variety of ways a hero can connect with others. Through their words, their actions, their battles. This is truly the battle of a hero. As I thought, that one is truly fit to be a hero. I was asking about the battle itself, not one specific fighter. Oh. You're really fascinated by his, aren't you? No need to be shy. I know exactly how you feel. If you look at this match objectively, number 6 has more innate strength. He's a natural-born gladiator. He has a talent for fighting. Under normal circumstances, number 6 would be sure to win, but a hero can easily turn around poor circumstances. That's why they're a hero. When a hero is faced with a battle they mustn't lose, they stand their ground to the very end, never yielding an inch. It is not about technique, nor is it about strength. They fight with the will in their hearts. Even should they be crushed by sheer force, should they be cut down by superior technique, a hero's heart will never falter. That is why they will never fall, not even on 100 battles. Oh brother, you really have a thing for that one. He really does. He wants some of us. I'm so stupid. I really am. Shido was right. I figured out way too late how serious you are, Pajama K. After fighting with you, I finally understand. You just won't quit. You've really come all this way just for Shido and me, with no other motive? You're seriously putting your life on the line for us? How stupid are you? We just met. Why would you go this far for me? I get if it was just about Shido. I don't know what went on between you two, but something happened when I wasn't around, right? Something worth risking your life for. So sure, you don't do this for friend you care about that much. I get it, though I wish I didn't. And yet, you're actually seriously trying to save me too? Why are you such an idiot? Nomad, I plan to train in the mountains. The mountains? Why on earth would you go somewhere like that? They are my birthplace, the origin of my soul. There, I will train myself once more. I realize now that I'm still green. I must learn to still my body at all times. Even at this very moment, I shake with a fiery heat. I can feel my soul being violently dragged toward the commotion of the ring. You were right, Nomad. I will never be able to forget. What about the match? Aren't you going to stay till the end? There's no need. I already know the outcome. I didn't stand a chance. I don't have the chops to keep up this crappy act. Even a pathetic wuss like Shiro will be able to fend off these unwilling fists of mine. If we ever have the chance to fight again, Pajama K, I'll show you what I'm really made of. I'm better than this. Damn, this is so damn embarrassing. You only ever have one first fight, and I totally blew it. But it ain't over yet. At least let me show you my true strength. I'm gonna show you what I've got, so don't back down, Pajama K. Kango slowly takes up a stance with a fist thrust out in front of him. He is poised to exert all of his power to pour all of his weight and strength into a single blow. Here's the full strength of Kengo Takabushi. Get ready to fight again. Oh. You finally awake? You slept way too much, Pajama Cat. Did he just knock me the fuck out? Jeez, you won. So what'd you go and collapse for? Oh, I won. Why am I fainting? But did we faint in his arms? We have an act for doing that. We just like, oh. Why am I the one looking after you? It's odd. I can't seem to leave you alone. Whew, I think whatever weird frenzy I was possessed with went away after you took me out. I may as well tell you the whole story. Here's what went down. Did you know you were being baited this whole time? It's true. I dove headfirst into the trap. In the beginning, I just got carried away, but I could tell they were overestimating me. I was sure I was being taken advantage of when I made it to the ranker. Advari called me and gave me some money. I found out just how much bank you can make as a ranker. Batham trained me, and their flattery didn't even feel half bad. But it wasn't just those two. There were others I suspected too. Of course, not everyone had ulterior motives, but I don't really know how to tell the difference anymore. At first, I was really happy, you know, honest. That's all there was to it. And then I won so much coin that I got greedy. I thought I could make my own dream come true. I want to know what's outside Tokyo. It's been sealed off ever since I was born. My dream lies outside the boundaries of Tokyo. I want to fight super strong guys somewhere. I'll be acknowledged at school. No one cares about how strong I am, you know? Oh, somewhere I'll be acknowledged at school. No one cares about how strong I am. I know I belong outside that ugly wall around Tokyo. But you know what? When my stupid excitement led me to the point of no return, I finally got it. Kango looks down at the palms of his hands as he continues. After dragging Shiro into this, I felt like I lost the right to belong. I had good intentions, but everything I did to keep him away from this mess, in the end, it all worked against me. Lesson learned. Don't do stuff you're not cut out for. Kango lets out a single sigh and looks down at the screen of your phone. Someone's calling you. I had a feeling it'd be coming soon. Forget about me. I'm not your problem. I'll take care of myself. Shido used to say that a lot when we were kids. You know what I mean. So don't bother asking, Pajama K. I want to keep my pride, even if it's too late to do that where you're concerned. Can you do me a favor? Can you protect that bookworm for me? You're strong, much stronger than me. You're the only one I can count on. See ya. I wish we could have met sooner, Pajama K. Aww. Is it Shido? Pajama K, is that you? It's me, Shido. It's in Japanese. The current situation requires quick action. I already have an idea of what's going on right now, so please just tell me what's happening in your immediate vicinity. I see. Understood. Thank you, Pajama K. The most important thing right now is for both of us to remain calm. Please follow the instructions I'm about to give you. Trust me on this. Hey, if it isn't Pajama K, but why the scary face? What's wrong? Aw, what? Did you find out? I thought we could keep you out of the loop a little longer. Don't take it personally. Hey, come on, don't look so mad. It's a waste of that pretty face. What, you want to talk? Now if you're just going to take your anger out on me. I've got an idea that's super exciting. Oh, super exciting idea. Now this I gotta hear, Pajama K. Business, eh? I like the sound of that. Let's hear it. Ooh, did we beat their ass? Even a weakened state, you still put up quite a fight, number 6. Who the hell is this? Don't look so surprised. You must have been aware of our plans. Cut the crap already. Why didn't you scram anyway? I might have enjoyed hunting down a runaway. Still, I can't believe you came at me head on. You announced yourself and everything. And for what? To get your ass handed to you? You're even dumber than I thought. I knew you were behind it, number 3. No one else will play this dirty. Oh! Whoops, my hand slipped. You ought to watch your mouth. I just want to know, why bait people like this? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to build my own guild on the coin and power I've amassed. I'll build my own impregnable fortress. Yeah, impregnable fortress. After all, who doesn't want to be their own ruler? That's why you dragged him into this? Him? You mean that Four Eyes? He should be grateful to even be fodder for me. That's what I'm going to all the effort for, you see. My sacred artifact has the ability to steal strength. I already collected your coin. Now take the puny power of your sacred artifact too. Don't move another muscle. Pajama K, you idiot, why are you here? You had to protect Shido, you promised me. Huh? Who the hell is that? Hey, Kirito, who is that? Answer me. I didn't receive a port on anyone like that. Beats me. I have no idea. Sorry, Oniwaka. You're useless. You just signed your own death warrant. Whatever. A friend of yours, I presume? Stay out of this unless you want him to be scarred for life. Looks like a dimwit anyway. Nobody with half a brain would come here alone. That's where you're wrong. Who said he came alone? Woohoo, Batham in the house. That's right. Don't take your eyes off me, folks. Advari, Batham, good timing. Hurry up and... Nah-uh, Oniwaka. No can do. What do you think we show up with this... Why do you think we'd show up with this newbie? Don't tell me. You traitorous rats. Aw, don't put it like that. Besides, we were never really on your side to begin with. Batham raises his arm and he somehow attracts the beam of a spotlight. I know, I'm sitting here like, where'd that spotlight come from? I was just following along with the exciting script you gave me. I'm sure I told your messenger as much. Besides, you should know better than to trust a demon. You want our loyalty? You gotta lock us into a pact first, man. So basically, I've decided to follow a script now. See? Woo! It just happens to be way more awesome and cool. It's got loads of potential. Why you? Sorry, but you know what? The dwarven scale always tips to the side with the more coin. I already gave you loads and loads of coin. I already gave you the receipt that says payment was received for propping up the gladiators you designated. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Nowhere in your agreement did I sign to be your goon. Fine, I'll give you more coin, so follow my orders. You won't have enough, not even if you pay me all you've got. What? Right now, along with the right to challenge the number 1 and the number 2, rank goes to Pajama K. In other words, since you're number 3, you stand below Pajama K. It can't be. That's right. And with all that fight money that skyrockets from baiting practice you set up, guess who makes more than you now? And guess who's been promised every last coin of that fight money? Hee hee. It's a big bonus for me. So when it's all said and done, we're on Pajama K's side now. We'll take out whatever peons are milling around. Go on and do your thing. I'm about to part the seas on these twerps. Just call me Moses. Really? Just call me Moses? The three of you jump into a swarming mass of lackeys. Advari's axe and Batham's kicks literally send goon after goon flying off into the distance. Meanwhile, you forge straight ahead to your goal, to Kango's side. He gave all of it away? That's amazing. Pajama K sure is something. I had no doubt that he could throw it all away without hesitation and forward. Shuichi, you gave me so much information. I feel only gratitude towards you. What is going to come to pass here in Tokyo? No one person will be able to stand up against it alone. I've made up my mind. This is the only way forward I see. That will protect the two of them. We'll form our own guild. We'll protect our own future. Oh, we're gonna have our own guild. That's so exciting.
ミラアリーナ席。
よし、ここです。極楽行き。
いいじゃんいいじゃん。輝
僕、それ。
ほい。
熱いですよ。あちゃあちゃちゃ。
いいじゃんいい。ちょっと通し。
助けは。
ほい。
熱いですよ。よし、極楽行きです。
次のナンバー。輝け。ほい。
熱いですよ。あちゃちゃ。
いいじゃん。ほい。
熱いですよ。よし、極楽行き。
いいじゃんいいじゃん。
That's him again.
ちょっと。ほい。
熱いですよ。あちゃちゃ。
次の輝け。
熱いですよ。よし、極楽行きです。
次のナンバー。輝け。ほい。
熱いですよ。
いいじゃん。受けてみろよ。
熱いですよ。
やってみたら軽く飛び越えられたでしょ。それじゃあお先に。シェシェ、バイバイ。
The helpless ones. What's his? Okay. It's that dragon again. Ooh, he got a wide range. Ooh, thanks for the help. But why did you even come? I made a big show of leaving and you ruined it. You even brought number 8 with you. As for that old swindler who tagged along, I won't waste my breath. That's pretty rude. You should thank me with some coin for coming to help you, number 6. And I'm not old, I'm a young buck in dwarven years. You're not so bad in a fight either, Advari. You should throw your hat in the ring as a gladiator. Not only are you physically strong, but you have some interesting things like curses up your sleeve, don't you? Are you kidding? Who'd manage the books if I started fighting? Oniwaka, take a good look at the situation you've got yourself into. You might as well surrender. You might not like hearing this from me after I switch sides, but that's the way the dice rolls. You have no chance of winning. It's not my place to talk either, but your allies have all scattered or fled. Now that I think about it, that kid with the knife left you high and dry too. But hey, chin up. You're the number 3 here. I'm sure you'll make up for it in coins soon enough. Must be a hard pill to swallow, I mean. I sure didn't think it'd turn out this way. All I have is my strength. I regret that I wasn't enough to settle this, but... Ha 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 ha. What the hell's so funny? What isn't funny about this? What, do I look that pitiful to you? You think I want your sympathy? Friends, number 3? They don't mean a damn thing. Never did. Oh, was he crying? I bullied those guys into following me. That was the extent of our relationship. I never expected loyalty. The fact that you even think that this is what makes you so... The fact that you even think that is what makes you so naive. That's the kind of crap only haves spew. For someone like you to talk as if you're a have-not, that naivety is so hilarious. You have no idea what it's really like to have nothing. You don't know the dread that comes from falling through pitch black darkness with nothing to cling to. Strength is all you've got. No one in this world has the right to say that but me. Hear my words. Don't you dare try to take that from me. This is why you piss me off, Kengo Takabushi. The young man observing the proceedings from afar narrows his eyes on Onikawa's statement. Oniwaka, I called him Onikawa. Oniwaka, you're a thuggish, hopeless fool of a man, but I admit it's sympathetic for what you've been through. Or I'm sympathetic for what you've been through, and that's about it. His whispers go unnoticed, and he takes his leave without anyone being the wiser. I don't understand what you're saying, but it's obvious you hate me. That's why you and your goonies went after me, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. I couldn't wait to make you suffer. I've hated your guts since the first time I saw you. I know exactly what I wanted to put you through. That was all that mattered. I'd deprive you of everything, and once you had nothing left, I'd watch you fall. You wanted to make me more miserable than you are so you could feel better about yourself? That's pathetic. Other way around, bucko. The other way? No matter how deep you fall into the abyss, you'll never fall further than I have. I'm at rock bottom. I lurk in the deepest depths of this world. There's no way anyone can reach the depths I've sunk into. Every time this becomes clear to me, I'm reminded of the anger I have for this pathetic world. I could live forever without ever forgetting it. Not one of you knows what it's like. How could you know the rage I felt when I realized everything I thought I had was a lie? What? Everything I believed in, lies. My life itself was a complete lie. I had nothing. The world stole everything from me long before I started stealing from others. So why shouldn't I? I'll take everything I want with my own hands, with my own strength. That's the rule I live by, the rule I'll impose on this world. Sorry, I'm a little slow. I have no idea what you're going on about. Actually, I did get one thing. I figured out I'm actually pretty lucky. But Oniwaka, you and I, you know what? Never mind. Excuse me? I'm not the type to settle disputes with words. I only know one way to do that. This is my way of selling things right. Put 'em up, Oniwaka. I don't like you, so I'll punch you in the face. Simple, ain't it? When it comes down to it, we're the same kind of guy. That's what pisses me off the most. Shut up. Stop flapping your mouth. I'll steal that puny power of yours. My sacred artifact will seal it all. It will make everything until there's nothing left. It will take everything until there's nothing left. So these things are called sacred artifacts. Well, let me show you a little something called an endless wellspring of power. Rule of stalwart, rule of appropriation, rule of the barbarian, rule of infinitude. I, Oniwaka Hozoin, engrave my name unto thee. Usurp all. I, Kengo Takabushi, engrave my name onto thee, encircle all. Ravenous hunter. Gaint basher. What's this light? I've never seen sacred artifacts clash like this. What's up with this light? I've never felt anything like this before. By the time I realized who I was, I'd already lost everything. I had nothing but my own strength. It's always sleep deep within me. And I've always hated it. I had no choice but to climb the ranks with my own hands, using this power. I used my strength to subdue, usurp, exploit, and control anything and anyone that could be useful to me. I set the figure on my own value. I made everyone acknowledge me. That's all I've ever cared about. Pajama K. Man, that hurt like a... What was that anyway? What the hell just happened? I went up against that jerk Oniwaka, then some white light was everywhere and... what hit me? Brings to mind that stupid dragon's flapping wings and that light. Oh, it's you, number 6. This is your fault. I'm gonna sue you for damages, chump. You, of all people? Where did number 8 and Pajama K go? Where the hell should I know? I was too busy holding my coin bag down. That sounded weird. I wouldn't worry about it though. I'm sure Batham is with him. Don't worry. My friend is probably alone with a demon and you tell me not to worry. Oh, he said, don't worry. My friend is probably alone with a demon and you tell me not to worry. Yeah, but there's nothing a wholesome, powerless, honest account manager like me can do about it. I'll pay you out of my fight money, so help me find him, you little miser. Leave it to me. I'll leave no stone unturned. This guy is pretty easy to deal with in his own way. Oh, there you are. You alive, Pajama K? What happened? As I thought, Batham's here too. Why are you staring at the ceiling? What the? It looks like there's a crack in the sky. Your eyes follow Kango's pointing hand to a rift that is split in the sky above. Although much smaller in size, it's the same kind of dimensional rift you encountered in Shinjuku. This is getting nuts. Ugh, how exciting. Look. See that there? There's lightning flashing inside the rift. Is that? It's him. Deep within the rift, you can make out some sort of being enveloped in lightning. It can only be described as an aberration in human form. Am I the only one who thinks that looks like Kango? But me? Well, now that you mention it, I have no idea who that is. But what is this strange feeling? It feels like I know him. No, that's not the right word for it. It has no voice and it makes no sound, but the roar the being unleashes strikes fear in your heart. It thrashes violently like a beast attempting to free itself from its trappings. Or perhaps it resembles an exiled god, struggling with the unrequited, eternal yearning to claim a new world. Shiro stares in shocked disbelief at the image of the aberration sent to his phone, a dimensional rift, an aberrant being. This is clearly another exception, a being so unfathomable the app can't fully process it. It's just like the one we saw in Shinjuku that day, isn't it, Pajama K? Did you know about this, Shuichi? Did you just let things play out knowing all along that this would happen? Or did you actually intend for it to happen? Do you have any idea just how dangerous that thing is? It's happening again. Ikebukuro is going to end up in ruins just like Shinjuku. First and foremost, we need to assess the situation. I know you will know what's different this time around. Shiro looks at his phone again and opens a video stream in the app to fully understand the situation. Unlike last time, there doesn't seem to be any collateral damage. None of the news sources I've checked have reported any earthquakes, rifts in the earth, or anything like that. Because remember last time, the world was literally being destroyed by a giant, sexy, muscly, half-naked god just blowing up buildings and absorbing people. Why would that be? Is this incident smaller in scale than last time? I need details. You don't need to get any closer. Just tell me what you see, Pajama K. Smaller than last time, you say? about human size. I see what else you can tell me. I see what else can you tell me? Struggling, but it can't break out? That's odd. We're talking about the same sort of entity that reduced Shinjuku to rubble in the blink of an eye. Even if it's on a different scale, it must have overwhelming power. Is it really possible to contain something like that? What's different this time? The durability of the buildings? No, that's not likely. The guild? Maybe it's related to the fact that there's a guild there. No. There'll be time to think about that later. Right now, you have to deal with that thing. You're currently in the heart of the Ikebukuro Guild, right? Can you get out of there? If possible, try to escape without being spotted by... I would advise against that. If they did manage to escape, it would also mean that the exception would be set loose. If so, Ikebukuro, no, all of Tokyo will be ruined. Is that what you want after narrowly escaping that fate once before? How could you of all people say that? You've been turning a blind eye to this whole incident. I could say the same about you, Shiro. My brother, even I, may have already died once as a result of what you and your little friend did. Yet, you have the audacity to say that to us? A thinly veiled threat gleams behind the cold stare Shuichi directs at Shiro. Shiro involuntarily emits a quiet gasp. I didn't. So, why don't we call it even and put this behind us? What do you say, Shiro? I forgive you, so I'd like to ask that you forgive me too. You're not the one I should be angry with anyway. After all, this is just one of the many crises occurring throughout all of Tokyo. One of many? Oh, are you surprised? Did you really think that there were only the ones to... Do you really think you were the only ones to encounter these entities? There have been more of these incidents than you could count with one hand in our records alone. Most people just haven't noticed or simply don't remember. The world could be destroyed at any given moment. In fact, it's possible that has already happened many times. But I would hazard a guess that there are still very few people who have noticed. Even with a rule that lets you peek into the memories of others, you'd be hard pressed to find someone among the millions of citizens of Tokyo with such memories. I can't help but wonder who could have created such a system. Whoever it was, I wonder if they see the world as nothing more than a toy to play around with. Although his voice is calm, there's a mixture of distinct hatred and a hint of sorrow in Shuichi's voice. It's unforgivable. Not that forgiving them was ever an option. The unknown must be conquered by the human intellect and converted into knowledge. Knowledge must stand above all else. Whatever these entities are, they will pay for looking down on us. I will exterminate them all. I'll make them wallow in regret in the deepest pits of hell. Oh, excuse me, I got a little sidetracked. In short, this is an observational study of sorts. Worst case scenario, we fail, it just happens that the price of failure will be the end of the world, that's all. Just like before, just like what happened in Shinjuku. Take it easy, Shiro. I'll pray for your guild's first battle to end in victory. Shuichi slips calmly at the tepid coffee. Oh, he sips calmly at the tepid coffee that may be the last thing he will ever consume. Meanwhile, Shiro takes one deep breath, then another, then contacts you through the app. Can you help me gather some information, Pajama K? I need you to break away from the target in front of you for a moment, assess the situation in the vicinity, and describe it to me. It's particularly important that we learn the whereabouts of the other instigator, Oniwaka Hozoin. If we're to resolve this the way we did before, we'll need help from both Kango and Oniwaka. I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, sorry to butt in on the conversation. What do you mean by that, Shuichi? I mean that Oniwaka is most likely not in any state to even talk right now. A crisis, huh? Kango stares at their aberration with blatant skepticism. You mean the world is going to end if we don't stop that thing? And you guys claim you already faced something like this? You stopped it and everything went back to normal? You're kidding me. As if I believe a story like that. Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of you. One look and I can tell you're serious. I know we need to do something about it. Oh yeah, I get distracted by a thing and forgot to ask, but where the hell did that bastard Oniwaka run off to? Was that Oniwaka the being? Whoa, watch it. The hell are you doing? That's not how you make a first impression. So you're just going to attack me without even trying to communicate? I guess there's no point in wasting my breath. If that's the case. Dwarven changeling. Ah. Ow, how can you be this powerful without even using a sacred artifact? It's almost inhuman. And your appearance, dude, you look like a transient. Oh crap. Huh? You're number 3, aren't you? That roar was pretty impressive. So you're the surprise Claude was sitting on, his ultimate warrior. Makan, the last time we fought, I thought you were a trumped up bastard putting on airs, but well, looks like you're not so bad after all. Give me. You want to devour me, don't you? Bring it on. Let's eat and be eaten. Let the mad battle begin. In any case, there's only one of me in any world. You'll become my flesh and blood, and I yours. I'm going to leave my mark on this world. I'll make sure they know I was here. I, Makan Gandugan, engrave my name onto thee. Oh my god, could you imagine if this was anime? This would be a huge fight. Devour your prey, mad tiger. He's a transient, precisely. According to my research, Oniwaka is most certainly a transient. He drifted into this world through a gate somewhere as soon as he was born. His human name and origin are completely fake. Well, that part is just a theory. I don't actually know where he came from. He has no memory or anything to base his identity on. He's truly anyone in this world, in every sense of the word. He has nothing and no one to turn to. The void in his heart is immeasurable, like a black hole that swallows everything around it. His rule of appropriation, as the name suggests, allows him to steal all his opponents have until they run dry. Exceptions are basically rules that have overflowed from the sacred artifacts that once contained them. They are byproducts spawned from a gate loses control. When a gate loses control, and in the stream of rules flood a vessel until it can hold them no longer. If a sacred artifact originally belonged to someone else, as with yours, the rule will manifest in the form of that former owner. But in Oniwaka Hoizen's case, he's the original owner of the power he wields. This means his rule will continue to flood the vessel that is his physical body, with no end in sight. The flood stems from the dimensional rift that was ripped open by the exception. The hell? What in the world is going on? What is that idiot boss of mine thinking? I'll bet he's idly watching from some safe place. So this is the seat with the best view. You wouldn't settle for anything less than the ringside spectacle. What, boss? Why are you out in such a dangerous place? Why will we not attend? We went through such tedious lengths precisely to observe this event. How will our berserkers stand against the supposed crisis? Can the chosen gladiator survive the seemingly dire situation? We shall observe the highly anticipated grand finale from the best seat in the venue. You're out of your mind, boss. You know you could die too, don't you? Let us just say that this is highly unlikely. You see, Nomad, that creature is completely incapable of harming us. How so? Enough lecturing. The real issue right now is figuring out how to stop that thing. 2 exceptions inside an enclosed space. How will you deal with the problem? What plan will you devise? What measures will you take? Shuichi, before I answer that, will you mind listening to a hypothesis I came up with? Sure, go ahead. It has been churning in the back of my mind. When I asked myself why you chose the Ikebukuro Guild for this experiment, I knew you must have had a specific reason, and that is, it's a place that is convenient for your goal. For some reason, the summoned exceptions aren't able to leave the boundaries of the guild. To figure out why, I went over the events that transpired in Shinjuku in my head. In that case, the exception was able to pass through the app's battle zone. Of course, its ability to do so makes sense, as it was generated by me and Pajama K. We were later able to eliminate that being by establishing the hierarchy between our rules. The key is to clarify the rankings of the rules, in other words, which rule holds dominance over the other. Consistency is achieved by establishing that hierarchy, which cancels out the exception. And there's something else that's been bothering me. The Ikebukuro Guild adheres to a very similar system. In other words, the ranking system which Kengo and Oniwaka both belong to, and they're who caused the exception this time. You could say that this system puts app users in hierarchical order. The structures are identical. At first I thought it was just a political endeavor or a whimsical quirk, but when one considers the ranking of rules as the true purpose of guilds, everything fits into place. The walls of the underground coliseum represent the Ikebukuro Guild's boundaries, which lie just outside the app's battle zone. This exception can't pass through those walls, which indicates that it's affected by the guild's ranking system. Therefore, one might arrange to safely summon an exception if two guild members with contradicting rules were to clash. That's what you've done, isn't it? Trapped an exception inside the Ikebukuro Coliseum. As for the reason why the exception occurred despite there being a difference in ranking between number 3 and number 6, looking at it another way could say that the exception is smaller in scale because the ranking system in place. You engineering to limit it to a localized scale. Of course, these are all deductions based on prior deductions, but if I'm right, we should be able to eradicate the exception by touching it and declaring the ranking order again. Fantastic, Shiro. You're incredibly close to the conclusion we reached ourselves. You see, guilds are none other than a reconstructive process to consolidate numerous mythologies into one. According to one of our most profitable theories, that is the purpose of the app itself, to unify all 24 mythologies into one and bring an entire new world into existence. That may be what the app is designed for. In that case, the answer is simple. We just need to consolidate the two perpetrators within our guild. Then, all we need to do is have the guild master confirm the hierarchy of their rules. Oniwaka may be an exception himself right now, but at the same time, he's also a transient. If so, then just like with Pajama K exercised the Oni in Shinjuku Central Park, it should be possible to force Oniwaka under the jurisdiction of a pact with him. Even if we're not able to reason with Oniwaka, we can resolve the situation that way. Wonderful. A truly elegant plan. Above all, its simplicity is what makes it so great. The best plans are always the simplest ones, but whether or not it will be so easy to pull it off is a different matter. Can you and your friends defeat Oniwaka now that he's become an exception? Keep in mind that Kengo can't fight against Oniwaka. That would only exacerbate the exception. Can you really pull this off with Pajama K's power alone? Shuichi, do you remember what you said about Oniwaka? You said that he's truly alone in this world, in every sense of the word. He has nothing and no one he can turn to. I know a person in the same situation. That person also doesn't remember. Look at this coding error. Pronoun name for. That person also doesn't remember his past, but is stronger and kinder than anyone else I know. That's pretty cool that based on the character you pick, it changes your pronouns. My chains of solitude were severed because I was freed by his kindness. If anyone can save Oniwaka now, it's Pajama K. Pajama K, can you hear me? You need to help Oniwaka. Cut him free of his obsessive sorrow that torments him. Devour your prey, mad tiger. Roar. Ah. Ah. That was everything I had. I'm finished. But, it hurts. You can talk, huh? Pain snapped you out of it? Looks like you're hurting pretty bad. Feels like you're being split open from the inside, doesn't it? You're really strong, I can tell. It's like an infinite supply of power is flooding into you. But your body has its limits. Eat too much and you'll pop like a balloon. You even filled your greedy stomach with all those I've eaten up until now. That's no good. It's never a good idea to overeat. You're so full it hurts, aren't you, number 3? Ugh, my body. Looks like we're gonna die here. You and me both. No, no. Shiro said to look for Oniwaka, but that's a real tall order. Also, he told us that he's somewhere in the underground coliseum. Does he realize how big this place is? Now, they say it's good to go through hardships once in a while. This is starting to get exciting. As for Advari, he just suddenly took off on his own. Classic Advari. Some leader he is. Is that some kind of self-deprecating joke? You're one to talk. Hey, someone's coming. Ah, a kid. I've seen him somewhere before. Hey, wait, you're hurt. Shut up. I just screwed up a bit is all. Number 1 and number 3 are fighting up ahead. I stood no chance against them. I hate to admit it, but all I could do was run away. Yeah, stop talking. Here, can you drink this? I mean, I'll make you drink it either way, but hey. What's this purple thing? There's some kind of leaf floating in it. I'll pass. It looks hella bitter. It's a type of medicinal herb. It'll help with the pain. Sure, it's bitter, but suck it up. It'll make you feel better. I'm gonna get this kid out of here. Can I count on you guys to handle the rest? I'm expecting one hell of a flashy show from you, Pajama K. I don't need any more. I don't want this. This is the first time we've actually had a real conversation. We're alike, you and I. Eating was all I knew. That was the only way for me to connect with this world. We were born with nothing to connect to, without any past or future. The difference? What? Was the difference between us? That's right. I just kept eating whatever I wanted to. You kept eating only the things you didn't want to. That's about it, but I guess it all ends here. Oniwaka groans in pain and raises his weapon towards Makan, who remains lying on the ground. I'm going to die by your hands, and you'll burst open and die shortly after. I guess no one's going to be able to eat me after all. I wanted to become Pajama K's flesh and blood. Oh Lord, he wanted us to eat him. He nasty. Alta said, eating disorder. It looks like I'm going to disappear without ever connecting to something bigger. I'm sorry to all those I've eaten. Damn it, I'm so lonely. I couldn't find my way to... Stop right there. Pajama K, who is it? Is that Oniwaka? Dude, your skin turned red. What the hell happened? Pajama K, you came. Don't get eaten by anyone but me, Makan. Oh, what a grand entrance. It almost makes me want to eat you. Or would you prefer I say I want to be eaten by you? I don't know. Between me and him, there's going to be some eating going on. I don't know how I don't know who's going to be on the plate, but there's going to be some going on. Who are you? Why do you stand before me? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I'm going to die anyway. If I'm going to die anyway, I'll take all of you with me. As many of you as I possibly can. I'll leave a scar in this world that betrayed me. I'll take everything, then I'll go out with a bang, and you're all coming with me. Time to fight.
Mira.
ラブラブバンバーよし
いいじゃんいいじゃん
ラブ
ほい
いっけ
大丈夫
なんの
いいじゃんいいじゃん。ちょっと来い。大丈夫。いいじゃんいいじゃん。ちょっといい。
いっけ
よし。いいじゃんいいじゃん。次。あ。輝け。来い。
いっけなんの
Youch.
いいじゃんいいじゃん。ちょっと来い。よし。いいじゃんいいじゃん。ちょっと。あ。輝け。来い。
I've heard this being eaten kink, vorophilia or vor. Just learned about that recently. I learned about it by accident years ago because I kept seeing artwork and it was like folks getting ate up either by other people or plants. I was like, oh my God. And I didn't know it was like that kind of art at first, but I was like, it looks like, you know, when something's drawn in a way where you're like, okay, this looks like someone is like really enjoying this. Alden said that is not my thing.
君に怪我がないならよかった。
And what's crazy is like one of my little cousins was watching something on YouTube. I think it was supposed to be for kids, but I just heard it in the background and it sounded weird. It was like these little animals going, oh, I'm so full. There's no more room in my tummy for food. And then they just kept moaning. I was like, turn that off. That sounds weird. Like that don't sound right. The helpless ones too. Oh, that's the headmaster. Oh, that's the image. I like looking at the little images. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so that's what that image is. Damn it, why won't you fall? Why won't you die like the others? Who else have you killed? Though severely injured, Oniwaka continues to swing his naginata with all his might. The half-moon spear hurtles towards you. Pictures of everyone happy and getting along. Yeah, it was so cute. He's clearly on the verge of completely losing it. The summoning emblem that adorned his leg seems to have peeled off after and has fallen to the ground. It catches on his heel and as his foot sweeps the ground and flies off into the distance. Ugh. Ugh. All of you, each and every one, be gone, disappear. Oniwaka raised his pole arm with a scream, leaving himself wide open. Come forth, boundless tail. With sword in hand, you face him down. Boundless tail shines with a radiant glow, fed by the power of your rule. A light of understanding flares in Oniwaka's eyes. This will be the last act of defiance against this hated, rotten world. Something wild rages within him, trying to claw its way out. He knows his body will not hold up much longer, yet even with his realization, he seems strangely lucid. To Oniwaka, it feels as though time itself begins to slow. As he faces his end in that lethargic pocket of time, Oniwaka sharpens his focus on what stands before him. In that moment, your eyes meet face to face for the first time. The last shred of sanity on Oniwaka is trained upon you and the gleam in your eyes. Ugh. It's as though he is peering into a mirror. He sees you. He sees in you that which resides within himself. Now I get it. You too are. As your eyes meet, you begin to understand. Your sword comes down against Oniwaka's Naginata. However, the strike doesn't quite connect, as your aim is not Oniwaka itself, but rather the empty space beside him. It's as though your blazing sword severs the invisible chains that bind him. Ugh. Ah! A howling scream echoes through the underground chamber, as if Oniwaka is expelling a curse that has been festered inside of him. An ominous substance like heavy black smoke erupts from his mouth. Pajama-K, what did you do? Ugh. Damn you. He's back to normal. What the hell is going on? He's been cut free. What? What came out of his mouth was all the energy I had accumulated within him. It's not just that, but everything that had stuffed him full, as well as the channel it all flowed through. All the power that was inflating Oniwaka has been cut out from him with savage intensity. Wow! Makan breaks out in a smile. It's the kind of smile worthy of a carnivore. Did you save me? I see. So that's it then. I lost my chance to die. It's over. All the power I've gained from everything has up and vanished. I feel much lighter now. There's nothing left. I guess I'm back to square one. Hey, tell me your name, stranger. Pajama-K, huh? Pajama-K. You're just like me, aren't you? I can tell from the way you smell. We've both been forsaken by this world. You and I are all alone here, am I right? I don't know where I came from, and because of some weird magical bond, I can't leave either. We were discarded, wandered lost, and now we must survive on our own. I'm right, aren't I? We're the same. Is it really true? Did I finally meet someone like me? Then you should know. You should know all about my pent-up rage. About the world that's forsaken me. About my total lack of connection to any of it. I have the right to destroy it all. To take whatever I want. I deserve it. That's my right. Everything was taken away from me from the start. That's the problem. What's the problem if I take it back? You must understand, don't you? Please, please understand. I didn't know what else to do. His cry borders on a plea, and you see a weakness deep within his eyes that wasn't there before. That's not rage. What he feels is that which all living beings dread, the destitution of solitude. What? You feel lonely, don't you? I had no memories and no family to count on. Then why don't you hate this hellhole? You should be destroying and pillaging like me. With that much power, you could tear this world apart if you wanted to. Ryota was nice to me. He became my friend. Is that so? Just a matter of luck. You were lucky, that's all. That's what all the haves say. They don't know how the have-nots feel. I had no choice but to take what I needed. Everyone detests me and avoided me. Some tried to take advantage of my power. I cut off my horns and ventured out. I thought that maybe, just maybe, but everywhere I went, all I found was enemy after enemy. I had no one to count on. How can that be? Don't look at me as if you know everything. Damn it. Okay, you're right. Not everyone was like that. There were some small few who, they saw me for who I was, but I just couldn't believe it. I was scared. How could they possibly believe in me? I mean, come on. What have I ever given anyone to believe in? I don't even believe in myself. How could anyone believe in me if I don't believe in myself? All I had was power, but that's not something people can put their faith in. Not really. I want you. What is that? Sympathy or is it... Are you kidding me? He tried to bait us. How could you trust him, Pajama K? I know. I don't really have the right to say... Oh, I know. I don't really have the right to say anything. I hurt you in Shiro, and I've been playing the villain this whole time, but... You're a real idiot, you know that? Way worse than me. You're gonna go to an early grave if you keep this up. Oh man. I'm already mixed up in this mess. I'm ready to do whatever I have to. The choice is yours, Pajama K. Do as you wish, I guess. I'll back you up if I have to. Kango's face looks somewhere between exasperated and pouting. He ruffles his hair to vent some frustrations. You can't be lonely if you're not alone. Pajama K, how interesting. I'm sure we've never met before, and this is the first time I've heard your name, and yet, why does it sound so familiar? You seem so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. I know your soul. That's what my soul is telling me. I used to serve a wanderer, someone I couldn't go without, who I clung to. For some reason, I feel that there's a part of me that once entrusted my life to you. I get the feeling I knew you even before I was born. Years, decades, we've wandered so many places together. That's weird. I'm not even 20 years old yet. Oniwaka continues to whisper in a raspy voice. He no longer has the strength to maintain his physical body. Ever so slowly, he begins to vanish. Everything that made up his being is fading away. Ah, that's right. It was all to meet you, my master. I can't remember a name or a face, but there's no mistake you're the one I can depend on. I missed you so much, and you're finally here. Took you long enough, idiot. You don't get it, huh? That's fine. I can't explain this myself either. All I can say is that my soul is crying out. I found the one I can depend on. I swear to you, my one-time master. Call me when you need me. I'll be your right-hand man again. Aww. Oniwaka's weapon close and body dissolved into particles of light and scatter up toward the heavens. Kango watches the flickering lights with a blank stare. Oniwaka vanished without a trace. Did he die? Not at all. I'm sure that he's finally found a connection with this world. His fate is now intertwined with another who resides in this world. Once his power replenishes, he'll sparkle on back. That's what transients are. They coalesce into existence through the transient of light. Yeah, I think he's a summon now, Alton. One master of mine explained something like that once. He was a real weakling, that one. Died from illness before I could eat him. What the fuck? Like, that's just so random. A master of mine explained that one time. Ugh, he was such a weakling. He died of illness before I could eat him. Like, is that not the weirdest sentence you've ever heard? That bitch died before I could eat him. I mean, you could have eaten. Let me stop. He told me he envied us transients. Ignorance is bliss, huh? So Oniwaka really was a transient. I don't really get it either, but if you want to know more, you'll have to find someone who knows the facts. More importantly. So what's your name? Eh, Pajama K? So that's your name, eh? Pajama K. What are you laughing about? I've made up my mind. I choose you no matter what you say. I'll make you my flesh and blood. If that doesn't suit you, you'll just have to make me your flesh and blood. Yeah, that's like a weird sentence. Ugh, that one was a weakling. He died of illness before I could eat him. I'm like, bitch, what did you just say? And he want to eat us, and I'm not gonna lie, I might be okay with that. Or we eat him, like, We probably don't need to be in a room together because some weird nasty stuff gonna happen. Once I can move again, I'm coming for you. You better put some more meat on your bones by then. Oh hey, you look dizzy. Hold on, I'll call for help. I don't need help. You get on with your business. I just can't move right now. Go, take down the enemy and save me what's left of you. Take down the enemy and save me what's left of you to devour, eh? You better not let anyone else eat you. Huh? Whoa, that was close. You need to rest a bit. Only Waka's taken care of, so just take a break and give Shiro a call. Uh-huh, got it. Good work. Now get some rest. I know you're feeling the pressure to hurry up and take out that other being. I'm with you on that, but we really shouldn't engage it without a plan. I'll call you back later. See ya. You did it, Pajama K. And you too, Kango. Shiro, can I ask you something? Oh, sorry, what is it? It's about Pajama K. What is that all about? What do you mean? All aspects of Pajama K are astounding. There are so many familiars under his control. Summoning itself is nothing short of insanity. Both transients and sacred artifacts are contained within a human vessel. Filling an ordinary person with just one of those things, best suited to their size and form, would take everything you've got. Yet Pajama K is able to accumulate pact upon pact. It's incredible. Moreover, everyone Pajama K encounters seems to sense a different soul in the same person. What exactly is his deal? I couldn't tell you even if I wanted to. If you read my memory, then you should already know that much. I'm not asking for the facts, I'm asking for your opinion. All I can say is that Pajama K is my friend, my dear, dear friend. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all I need to know. Noted. Everyone here has their own sanctuary, a realm where emotions rule and logic has no sway. There, calm and collected reason to set aside in order to protect that which is cherished. I have something like that too. Shuichi smiles at Duo by his side. He then returns his attention to Shiro and bows his head sincerely. Allow me to apologize. I'm sorry for asking something so rude. Pajama K. Oh, his brother speaks. Talking about resting is one thing, but actually calming down in the middle of this crazy cage match is another matter. Kango swings his arm about as if keeping his restless muscles warm while muttering to himself in frustration. So, alone at last. We sure are, all alone, with nowhere to run. There we go. Kango sits down beside you, but you both remain quiet for some time. You know what? The one to break the silence is Kango. He looks troubled as he starts mumbling and slowly works up to his point. Pajama K, why you always gotta take on so much by yourself? I don't get you. All the biggest pains in the butt seem to flock to you. Too. Must be rough. You need to start hanging with some saner folk. Know what I'm saying? Are you jealous? It's troubled enough dealing with that stubborn Shiro. Whatever. Was what you said earlier true? What you and Onawaka were saying about coming from another world? I'm not doubting you, I just wanted to be sure. Our Tokyo has been cut off from everything else for so long. I have no idea what's happening outside the city. Tokyo is the only world I know. That transients all come from different worlds is one thing, but I didn't think humans could come in and out too. Hey, was there a Tokyo in the world you came from? I think there was. Huh? So that's how it is. The worlds are probably different, which means that Tokyo is probably different from this one. So there's a place outside of this Tokyo with people in it after all. Even if it's just a chance, I want to go outside. If I can find my way back to the world I'm from. That sounds hella shady. What do you think you're doing? Don't start spreading funny ideas when you don't even know if you can get back yourself. You sure you're not just leaking hot air? But still, it sounds real nice. I mean, it would totally rock if it were possible. Who knows why, but I'm feeling much better now. Funny, I never needed the coin. I was just like Oniwaka. I didn't realize that we both wanted the same thing all along. I was so stupid. I finally see that now. Thanks, Pajama K. A rumble shakes the entire Coliseum as if an army is advancing towards you. Oh, is that thing finally making a move? We can't see anything from here, so let's get going. He's here. And a giant knight with his breasties out. And another angel of death. And another angel of death. Together, you relocate to a place where you can see the split in the sky. As you stare up at it, you can see that the rift was spread significantly. And there, in the depths, look, see that? Is it just me or are there more things in there? Looks kind of like a swarm. What are those things? They look kind of like knights and magicians. I've seen anything quite like them. Last time you looked, there was only the one aberration. Now you find it surrounded by beings that remind you of champions known as knights in magic, wielding sorcerers. Those two types of aberrations float around the larger being as if to shield it. Roar. The roar is likely a signal that breaks the defensive ranks, sending the knights and sorcerers spilling into your world. Naturally, the two of you are equally stimulated by the war cry. It seems like they're all coming through that hole that big guy tore open. So what are we supposed to do? Just beat that thing up? Shall we intercept them? What was the saying? Once more onto the beach? I thought it was once more with feeling. No, that's not it. Don't sweat the small stuff. I like things clean and simple. That's my forte. Anyway, I basically only have one shtick. Haha. You just sit back and watch me do my thing, Kay? This is my chance to finally show off. I'll show you that I'm more dependable than Shiro ever could be, Pajama K. Out of my way, minions. It's time for Kengo Takabushi to clean house. I allowed your comment all to. I don't know why that comment was like setting off YouTube's alarms. That was quite an innocent comment. Not the knights with the big breasties. Oh? No, your comment was fine. I was watching someone else's stream and she was basically like, I don't know why some of the comments that YouTube will like have me approve are like not, they're not offensive, they're not weird, so it's just like weird. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? They were all just sparkling. But no, your comment was fine. It's just YouTube was holding it for my approval. I was like, I was just trying to understand what was wrong with the comment. I'm like, nothing's wrong with what was said.
軽く飛び越えられたでしょ。それじゃあお先に。シェシェ、バイバイ。
Did we get him? We did. I don't think we didn't have him at first. Okay. I think this is the last part of chapter 3, guys. We're gonna fight that big, bad, nasty thing. Was he in a Sailor Fuku? Ugh. Beat they ass. All right, you see that, Pajama K? After one another, Kango's iron fist blasts away the knights and sorcerers that come rushing towards you. They collapse when knocked to the floor or into the walls, immobile and powerless. They soon dissolve into light and dissipate. However, each wave he defeats is replaced by reinforcements from the rift that continue to target you both. They just keep on coming. They don't learn. You oafs may be strong, but you don't have any heart behind your strikes. Once he's done talking smack, Kango returns to talking with his fists, but even so, their numbers are simply too overwhelming. Pajama K, I'll let you have the ones trying to slip around behind me, okay? Getting attacked from all sides like this is a bit much, even for me. Don't let them block our retreat. If that happens, we're as good as dead. That should do it. Now let me handle the rest of these schmucks. Brawling is my forte. I'm just getting started. I got your back. I'm counting on you too, partner. My life is in your hands. At that moment, the notification sound pings on both of your phones. What's this? The screen is shining. You notice the app screens on both your phones are lit. Congratulations, your temporary guild registration has been received. Would you like to establish a guild? Where's Sal? Your familiar Sal, who always seems to appear around to pester you, is nowhere to be found now that you need him. Press yes. Congratulations, your temporary guild registration is complete. Yeah, Sal has not shown up for a while. Well, that's done. What was that? Never mind. Now's not the time for that. There's no end to this. I won't lose to the likes of them, but at this rate, we won't be able to get any closer to the big guy. Usually in these kind of fights, you have someone in charge to direct the troops. Someone to leave the fight to the underlings, hanging back somewhere safe. Let's see. That green one. That's the one coordinating things. Overconfident? Me? Don't worry. I got good gut instincts. But he's too far away. There's so many peons between us and him. Damn it, if I can take him out. The one in the center of the enemy force that appears to be their commander raises his right hand. He signals for the mass to charge. Moments later. Ha, yeah. In a flash, numerous enemy soldiers go down from blows to the exposed flesh between their panels of armor. Moritaka Inuzaka hastens to battle on guard. Garmer here too. Garmer! Y'all remember Garmer? Oh, I missed you, Garmer. You're so cute. Garmer here too. Made it. Yay. Master, not yet master, but Garmer here. Garmer, help. Moritaka and Garmer too. Why are you all here? I'm glad I made it in time, Kango. Pajama K, good to see ya. I heard that you were in danger, so I hurried to come to your aid. Pajama K, Garmer follows scent. Here now. Garmer wanted to see you again, so Garmer happy. Happy. After joining up with Garmer at the entrance, I sensed an ominous presence and became worried for you two. Garmer put Moritaka on back. Ran all the way here. Garmer good. Tell Garmer he's good. What a good boy. You're such a good boy. Yay, more. Garmer, you lucky. I mean, this is an emergency. Save the frolicking for later. Did you decide to be my master yet? Did you, master? Oi, Garmer, save the chat for later. Not talking to Kango. Okay, geez, why are you always so aggressive? Kango probably did something to deserve it. Kango has bad scent of bad things everywhere. Acer. Do I smell that bad? I've been in a fight after fight today, so I can't help it. Wait, what's an Acer? Acer, hate them. Garmers, enemies. Arrgh. Whatevs, I'm out. You deal with him, Pajama K. Regardless, you have a nice gleam in your eyes, Kango. It seems like you've broken through your barriers. Yeah, thanks. Sorry for making you worry, Moritaka. I'm glad for the help, guys, but we're still up the creek without a prayer. Kango's complaint trails off as his eyes drift up to the rift overhead. They're still trapped in the rift. It's an aberration. It oversees the movements of the knights, all while remaining enveloped in lightning. He's not even bothering to look at us, much less down at us. Who does he think he is? It's really pissing me off. I don't sense any intelligence. No, I don't even sense a soul within its form. It's like some sort of marionette. So strange. But what do we do about it? At this rate, we'll be overrun. Oh, that's right. If you guys were able to come in here, does that mean we can get out if we leave now? What do you think? Kango asked Moritaka whether there's an exit they can use. I'm afraid not. There's no leaving this place at present. The more pressing concern I have is the nature of this being. Huh? The moment we came underground, an invisible wall blocked our way out. I believe it to be the same that which the monster up there is struggling against. I don't know how it all works, but what I do know is that we got nowhere to run. So how do we run forward? Just go whole hog in on that thing? Nothing ventured, nothing lost. What do you mean nothing lost? It's nothing ventured, nothing gained. Are you eavesdropping, Shido? And when did you even call? I never hung up. Geez, this is why you're at the bottom of the class. Yeah, honor student here never gets bad grades. I get it. Hey, can I hang up? We're busy here. Kango grumbles into the phone while swinging at the knight still coming at you. Isn't this your time to shine, Mr. Bookworm? Hurry up and use your head to bail us out. Or are those glasses just for show? What have my glasses got to do with it? What about you? Are your muscles just for show? Everything ends if Pajama K loses here, got it? Don't give them an inch, Kango. If you have the time to whine, put your muscles to work instead of your tongue. What the hell did you just say? What you think I'm doing with my muscles right now, this very moment? You want to go, you twerp? Calm down, Kango. Now's not the time to squabble. Such close friends. How dare you put us in the same basket? Close? Fat chance. Is Inuzuka there too? How? Huh? You mean you didn't call them here to help us? I see, so that's how it is. Someone close to Inuzuka, someone who knew this would happen, warned him. I'm looking at that person right now. Anyway, I get the picture. There are a few things I need to confirm, though. Can you hear me, Pajama K? Geez, he's always like this. Why are you looking at me like that, Shuichi? It's nothing. I'm just surprised that you have a friend who could elicit that kind of expression from you, Shido. You should cherish that friendship. Someone you can share such raw emotion with ought to be treasured. Are you teasing me? Are you trying to convince me you've got your hand in the reins even if in my private life? You seem to misunderstand. Look, the last thing I want is for this experiment to fail. The world would end. I'm taking out every ounce of insurance I can purchase. So, exceptions can appear from something as simple as two conflicting rules colliding. It's possible that there are countless rules, which would imply that there are also an infinite number of ways to combine conflicting rules. Tokyo could really go up in flames at any moment. This place is like a powder keg for the other worlds around us. Shuichi, I want to review what we just talked about. Sure, I'll play along. First, the cause of the exceptions. They're brought about by a clash of conflicting rules. The new guild page in the app is open on Shiro's screen. He examines it diligently. Most of the choices remain grayed out. All that's available on the display is a list of several names. They're names of the people involved with the new guild. Not only are they named, but their rules are listed, as well. That is, everyone's rules but yours. That I would rather not share. I'm sorry. Oh, there's no point in keeping that info a secret. Kango and Oniwaka's rules are. Shuichi recites the details of their rules as they are currently displayed in the app. Kango's rule is infinitude, while Oniwaka's rule is appropriation. Infinitude refers to the infinite boosting of power, in contrast to appropriation deprives one of all one has. Through the latter rule, Kango's power would normally be drained dry by Oniwaka's power. However, Kango's power, as dictated by his rule, would never run out. This seems to have resulted in an infinite loop, bringing about the exceptions. How do you know all this? Did you read my memories again? No, it's really quite elementary. Allow me to explain. The app battle requires the roles and rules to be declared in order to unleash the power of the sacred artifacts. That's why anyone who views the battles of the Ikebukuro Guild would know those two names. Furthermore, more than one person can have the same role or rule. There have been others with infinitude and appropriation. That's why I know the details. By the way, there have never been two people with the same combination of role and rule. At the very least, I understand why this information doesn't need to be kept secret. Very well, then let's move on. Next, to my knowledge, there's only one way to deal with the appearance of the exception that has been put in practice. A hierarchy must be designated between the two rules that defines which is dominant. This is the method you two used that time in Shinjuku. Yes, but with the transient who bears the apparition rule, Oniwaka gone, the same method can't be taken. Only one of the two who needs to be evaluated and ordered is present. However, that won't stop it. The hierarchy can also be declared by creating an order of dominance within the guild. I asked Pajama Cake to confirm two things. First, the guild creation option within the app. Upon confirmation, our guild was formed. It has been registered to a temporary basis, with the guild master named as Pajama K. The second thing I asked was if Oniwaka is listed among the members after the pact was formed between them. Long story short, he is not a guild member. However, his rule is listed under the rankings. Thus, Pajama K can effectively be positioned above Oniwaka in the hierarchy. With Kango in the guild, both offering rules will be positioned into rending. If these two users declare their hierarchy while making contact, we can likely resolve the situation as we did before. There's still one issue that remains. Indeed. Thanks to the sheer size of the existence you encountered in Shinjuku, you were able to make contact with it. This time the target is closer to human size and will be impossible to approach without its knowledge. On top of that, the corridor they're in has no hiding spots to speak of. What will your guild master do, I wonder? Shiro gives a frank reply while staring Shuichi right in the eye. I already know what they'll do. They'll fight it head on. I know just how strong Kango really is. He's truly formidable, though he can be emotionally unstable. Let's just say I can't imagine him losing once he sets his mind on something. I know I talked big earlier, but there's way too many of them. I can't get close to that big boss at all. This is quite the horde. The four of us can't possibly take them on all alone. We have to find a way to get close, but I don't know how. Gah, thinking is not my strong suit. Kango, I'll just blast everything to smithereens. Roll of Barbarian, rule of infinitude. Kango slows his breath and lowers his stance as if sitting on top of a giant balloon in order to squeeze the air out of it. It's a breathing method that focused chi on the navel, taught to him by a mentor, though he's never figured out what it's good for. He closes his eyes and slowly lowers his right hand. His gauntlet shines with the light that gradually envelops his entire body. The light then streams toward a specific area where it begins to gather. The gauntlet on Kango's right forearm. The light circles over and around the gauntlet. With each rotation, it grows brighter, coalescing into a sheath of light. The power is self-replenishing, flowing through an infinite loop. With each loop, it strengthens further, causing an excess of power to shoot through the ground like lightning. The phenomenon is a man-made miracle, one that would allow a mere human to defeat even a giant many times his size. I, Kango Takabushi, engrave my name onto thee, encircle all. Ganked Basher. Kango unleashes what appears to be a violent storm. He sends a blast like a raging lightning bolt at the army of knights, blowing them away. Once the storm is past, the path to aberration that lies in wait is finally clear. Such power. Hell yeah, how do you like that? Not bad, eh, Pajama K? Now that we've sent all those time wasters packing, we've got a straight line to Pajama K. It noticed us. Thunder coming. For the first time, the aberration takes direct action towards your group. And the first to enter its line of sight is none other than Kango. Whoa! Oh! The aberration's power materializes around it. Sparks glint as the being grunts, its power concentrating around the gauntlets it wears in both arms. The heavens flash brightly, the light churning and spinning into massive orbs of electricity. It's almost exactly the same as the attack Kango just unleashed. The only difference. Hey, that thing has the same power as me. No, it's on a whole nother level. Oh crap. Kango rushes to plant himself directly between you and the aberration. I don't get anything that's going on, but it seems like I've just woken up a huge sleeping dog. I don't know if I can block this. Actually, I think I'm definitely going to get blasted out of here. I'll just have to put on all the strength I have into lessening the impact. If I'm lucky, I just might be able to force it off course. Garmer, handle this. Leave it to Garmer, Master. Not yet, Master. Garmer. That is friend of Garmer's first master's enemy. Power smell all the same. Garmer can defeat. Then everyone okay. Garmer born for this reason. Friends all died same way. This time Garmer's turn. That's all. When app ends, all back to normal. Garmer probably back to life, maybe. I can't let you do that. Even if we were sure you'd come back to life, we can't just let you die. If the app is broken or something else happens, you might never come back. Maybe not come back to life, Garmer not know. But Garmer born for this. Forget all else, but this, Garmer remember. Garmer want you, Pajama K, want master, but probably not good thing. Being Garmer's master, very tiring, probably not good thing, right? Garmer no, smart, Garmer's smart. Garmer lying, Garmer taught after coming here. Garmer think protecting masters, but Garmer the one protected. Garmer did not understand, can't remember old things. Garmer's sad. Moritaka not master, but still master. Maybe Kango too. Garmer want to help everyone this time, so don't be sad. Absolutely not, Garmer. Ugh. I'm just a maybe, huh? Well, that aside. Don't be an idiot, I can't let you do that. Sorry, Garmer. Kango. Kango places his hand on Garmer's head and starts rubbing it vigorously. Kango, too hard. Softer, softer. That's why I hate Kango. Hate, hate, hate. Sorry about that. Thanks, Garmer. Thought I wasn't getting soft for a second there. Or I guess he said I thought it was getting soft for a second there. Charge in front and fight fair and square. Overpower the enemy for the win. That's my motto. The Kengo Takabushi way. Will you believe in me, Pajama K? I'll give you a reward if all goes well. What am I, a dog? I'm trying to act cool here. Take a hint, will ya? What was that? Counting on me? Come on. Say what you really feel. Well said. Kengo Takabushi is here to save the day. Rah! Gaint Basher. A deafening explosion fills the room with blinding flash of light. When the light subsides, you see that everyone has made it through unharmed. Is everyone okay? That was a close one. I knew you had it in you, Kengo. Where did you come from? Pollux is standing before you. Pollux? What the hell is going on? The powerful windstorm and fierce lightning are all being deflected by the impenetrable wall that is Pollux. Kengo's eyes widen to the size of dinner plates at the unbelievable sight. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm really good at dealing with fellas like this one. This is my rule. It ensures that any and all disasters shall avoid the territory upon which my light shines. I've got a family member who happens to be just as wacky as that guy up there, so I'm well equipped to handle this kind of thing. Simply put, anyone who comes at me with lightning is gonna get a taste of their own medicine. That is a real shock. Kengo, it's good to see you with the same look in your eye you had when you first met. Now then, the enemy approaches. You all ready? I'll deal with the lightning and the wind. You focus on doing your thing. And when this is all said and done, let's spar. The aberration roars, sending vibrations through the air around you as if commending the warriors daring to face it head on. Those grunts just keep popping out like there's no tomorrow. Get the hell out of the way. I guess it's time for us to put on a show. That voice, a black shadow jumps over you and sprints on ahead. Something peers at you from his jet black tail. Staring out of the dark abyss is a pair of bewitching eyes with the power to ensnare all who behold them with their eerie glint. Allow me to fascinate you with my, what does it say? Resplendent elegance, charming serpent. 2 legs and a giant tail burning with black flame whirl at terrific speed to land 3 simultaneous attacks. The black flames engulf everything in the vicinity in obscure shadows. Those caught up in his eyes are swallowed up in enormous flames. All that remains once the fires subside is Batham himself, striking a pose amidst the charred wasteland. But still more enemies descend from above, attempting to take advantage of Batham's momentarily stationary pose. Dwarven Changeling. Multiple kicks that appear as mere flashes knock all of the enemies back. Hey now, Batham, it's fine to strike a pose, but watch your damn head. Well, you're here, Icky. Well, you're here, Icky. I trust that you would take care of him. Could you not call me Icky? It just feels weird. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo, how goes it, Pajama K? You showing off? Jeez, I honestly just want to go home. Oh, I thought you were worried. You practically dragged me here, Icky. Shut up. I don't want to waste too much time with this, so let's just finish it. It wouldn't hurt to be more straightforward about your feelings, you know, but I guess that's what being young is about. So dazzling. Anyway, this stage is mine. Pajama K, you go on ahead. It's the kicker's double act. Come on, come one, come all, and take a look-see. It'll be sure to impress. Reinforcements are gathering up ahead. Let's charge them together. No need for that. Burning bright. A fireball incinerates the enemies ahead just as a shout registers. And from out of the fireball, Nomad appears. Sheesh, what the hell is the boss thinking? Just go already. You've got a plan, don't you? Well, I'll lose if this turns into a battle of adoration. Or a battle of attrition. It's standard to gather all of one's forces in one place, even more so if the enemy is trying to overrun us with numbers. It's too bad Horku Kamui and that stripe-faced idiot of a tiger aren't here, though. Whatever. I'm used to getting the short end of the stick. Now go. Hurry up and end this. They've come all the way here. We suppose we should not expect these clay soldiers to have any sense of discretion. Now, it has come to our attention that there is about a 50% chance that their attacks will reach us. What is your will, darling master? The curtain has risen on the final act. We must see this through to the end. We were born to gaze down upon this world. That is why we of the Ikebukuro Guild will never retreat. Interference in our plans will not be tolerated. Clay soldiers, heed us. If you proceed any further, your defiance will be deemed treason against the Emperor. Claude's laurel wreath glows brightly, and a brilliant veil descends. It possesses the power to bestow a manic fervor upon all warriors, and fills the soldiers around him with a heated passion. That passion wills them to stake their lives for Claude's every whim. Now, Snow, what will you do? You already know, my master. You've always been quite the tease when it comes to these things. As manager of this Colosseum, there's only one thing I must do. I shall gladly accompany you to the pits of hell, darling master. Oh my god. All right, almost there. We're almost there. But there's still so much chump change to deal with. At this rate, we can't expect to fight that thing one-on-one. If only we could only prevent any more reinforcements from interfering. Someone's coming. Garmer knows the smell. Ah, the hero always makes a late entrance. I heard everything. It's time for the long-awaited exhibition match. Taurus is back! Yay! I, Taurus Mask, engrave my name onto thee. Alight, Corona Borealis. The cords of Taurus Mask's sacred artifact whip around the space to form into the cordons of a wrestling ring. They surround the area, placing the aberration at the center of the ring. Haha, Taurus Mask is in the house. No one else can interfere with my sacred artifact in this effect. Show them your hot passion, my soul brother. Huh? Soul brother? I do feel a hot soul inside him, but... We shall protect Taurus Mask until the end of this fight. Garmer protect, so Master, Kango, good luck. Several enemies surround the aberration. There are a few units of the larger horde trapped inside the ring with you. The stage is set, or something, or I guess he said sat. Whatever, let's go. Let's blast them away. Taurus Mask came back, you guys.
みんなアリーナ席へ。よし。
いかなるようにも。お呼びか、お前。
あ？輝け。ほい。
任せてほしい。任せてほしい。
よし。
いかなるようにも。
ちょっと。あ？輝け。ほい。
任せてほしい。任せてほしい。いかなるようにも。
ちょっとと輝け。ほい。
任せてほしい。
Are we still alive?
いかなるようにも。
ちょっと。あ？ほい。よし。
いかなるようにも。
ちょっと。あ？輝け。ほい。
任せてほしい。任せてほしい。 いかなるようにも
ちょっといいあほい
任せてほしい任せてほしい
行きます
任せてほしい
Oh,
問題ない
we got him?
格闘技も少しかじったことがあってね。君に怪我がないならよかった。
Hold on. Oh, we did. Some of these characters, I'm like, where they come from? I guess I summoned them. I guess I summoned them and didn't really pay attention to where they came from. When did I get him? Y'all, when did I get some of these characters?
みんなやってみた
お前我が愛しき弟のためせいやせいや俺はいいだがうわ
Oh, he don't have like a
我
swimsuit
が愛しの
outfit.
弟よ勝った兄ちゃんは勝ったぞ我が愛しき弟
Where did some of these characters come from? I am dead serious. I did not know. Where did all these characters? Y'all, if only we could like get characters this fast in Gai Yi, am I right? Trying to see what. I don't know, I guess I'll go back to the character I had. Like, when did we get what's his name? Bathime? When did we get him? I'm trying to find the character I had. Hold on. Would be near the top, wouldn't he? Or I guess not. Yeah, here he is.
沈まぬ太陽、その一族。
End of the banquet and then. So this has to be like the last chapter. The last chapter, or the last section of this chapter. Finally, we get to pay our respects to the big boss. It sure gave us enough trouble. We had a lot of help along the way, so if I lose here, it'll be a huge ding on my reputation. Was it ding or bling? Whatever, it doesn't matter. The last of those grunts have tightened their ranks. It's starting to look like a proper final battle now. Bring it, small fry. I'll beat you and your boss down. The last man standing is the winner. A roar from the aberration reverberates throughout the Colosseum. It's a roar that rings with power, however. Look, man, you don't stand a chance. You may be strong, but your heart isn't in it. You haven't got any fighting spirit. Everyone knows you can't win fights you don't want to win. I just proved that earlier, isn't that right, Pajama K? So let's go, partner. Get ready to fight again.
いいじゃんいいじゃん次のナンバーあ輝けほい大丈夫次あ 輝けほいやった大丈夫
Ooh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to pull him all the way over here.
次のナンバー輝けよしいいじゃんいいじゃんちょっいい輝けほい大丈夫いいじゃんいいじゃんちょっいいほいよしいいじゃんいいじゃんちょい輝けほい次のナンバー輝けほい
Uh-oh.
いいじゃんいいじゃん次輝けほい大丈夫大丈夫いいじゃんいいじゃんちょいいほい次の輝け大丈夫いいじゃんいいじゃん
Let's
次の
get
ナン
him.
バー光の導く先を見な滅びも繁栄も我が輝きの中に恋ボスヘカエルゴス
ぶち燃やす
はいお疲れっす。次の現場どこ？マネくん連れてって。
This is our chance, partner. Kango leaps straight up toward the aberration as it staggers, swinging a raised fist. Raw! His punch slams the aberration to the ground. Without pause, Kango resumes his fight stance, his eyes locked on the aberration. You were one hell of a challenge, but it's all over. This sacred artifact used to belong to you right now. No, wait, used to isn't the right way to put it. You're not yourself now, huh? I bet you're an awesome... Oops, sorry, I just got alert. I bet you're an awesome dude when you got it together. I wish I could have fought you at your best. I hope I still can someday. I feel like I can get wherever I want if I stick with Pajama K. So someday I'll find you in your own territory. Man, here I am babbling away and you probably don't understand a thing. You smiling, man? Perhaps it's just the angle or Kango's imagination showing him what he wants to see, but he gets the impression that the aberration is smiling at him. Nah, no way. See ya. It's been fun. Let's go fist to fist again next time. With one final swing, Kango delivers the finishing blow. Gazing down at the now motionless aberration, Kango dips into a bow of respect. One warrior to another. Well fought. Nicely done. So did this take care of that declaration thing? Well done, Kango. Pajama K too. Now you must declare the order of dominance before that thing wakes up again. That will exonerate the exception. With that, the situation will be resolved and everything will be restored to normal, I think. Why so unsure? You made us fight that thing without knowing it would solve this. I didn't have a choice. My brain was at maximum capacity just trying to keep up with everything. Well, it's fine, I guess. So what? What's the deal with this declaration thingy? It's not over just because we beat the boss, right? But we come this far, so let's get it over with. This exception was brought about by Kengo and Oniwaka, so the hierarchy of the two responsible must be declared. In our guild, Oniwaka's rule is now set up to be positioned under Pajama K's rending. All that's left is position Kengo's rule under rending as well. Just like last time, you'll need to touch that thing while you declare dominance. That's still really vague. Give me the deets so we can get it over with. How exactly do we declare the ranks? Spit it out. I can't say. The world is in danger here. Spill the beans. What the hell are you so flustered about? Oi, Shiro. What's the matter? Hello? Ask Pajama K. Bye. Sometimes I really don't get that guy. Just get this over with. So what are we supposed to do? I love it. We go mouth to mouth. We kiss. We make out. We kiss. What? Are you serious? After all this, my first time is going to be, it's his first kiss. What? It doesn't have to be on the lips. The back of the hand, just formality, huh? Are you opposed to it? It's not that I don't want to, but why do I have to? Fine. I'm a man. I'll just suck it up and do it. But I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Don't blame me if you regret this. What is that supposed to mean? You just put your lips together. Is he gonna eat my face? Well, do we just do it? The kiss? We have to think about who's on top while we do it. Yeah, you're on top. Oh my God. I just said a kiss. I didn't say all this other stuff you're talking about. Do you even have to ask? You beat me in our match, remember? I'll get my revenge match after I train some more. But you can be on top for now. Besides, you're the boss of this new guild we're making, right? Works for me. All right, here goes. Kiss Kengo. You kneel together, each resting one hand upon the fallen thunder god. Your eyes meet. Here goes. Kengo's trembling hands cup your face. He dips toward awkwardly, as if unsure how to pace his motion. Kengo's lips are soft when they pressed against yours, but the kiss feels somewhat stiff, ever so slowly. Your thoughts could... Glitch, now you're asking what we're playing. You're asking now what we're playing. We're kissing, and now you're asking what we're playing. After everything we've been talking about and going through, eating people, being eaten, Alice in Wonderland, two grown men kissing, and now you want to... Now you're like, what the hell is this game? Oh my gosh. That's so funny. His lips are soft when they press against yours, but the kiss feels somewhat stiff. Ever so slowly, your thoughts cloud over, and then you both lose awareness. We talked about people die without getting eaten. We talked about people being disappointed that someone died of illness before they could eat them. And that still bothered me. How you gonna be mad at Thomas? Oh, he was so weak. He died of illness before I could eat him. Like, bitch, you could have just ate him after he died. Like, what? I'm so... He was still eatable. You could have still ate him. He was just dead. I get that we was climbing on top of someone, but folks was eating. We were still talking about folks getting ate. Where are we? The termination of the app has restored the Ikebukuro Guild to its former state. You find yourself at the entrance to the guild together with Kengo. We must have been out cold. Look at all the broken buildings are back to normal. Not this again. Are you okay, Pajama K? Whenever I leave this place, it's always like I have wicked jet lag. It's like I don't quite have a grasp on how time is moving, or someone jammed a key in me and wound up my insides like a mechanical toy. It's Shido! Ugh, and here's the very last guy I want to see right now. Kango. What? I'm gonna sit through one of your lectures. I'm not gonna sit through one of your lectures again. It's not like this was any of your business in the first place. Go home, you 4-eyed teacher's pet. What the hell is your problem, Shido? That's payback for when you punched me. Now we're even. I guess I deserve that. I caused all this after all, so you can have it as a freebie. I was so worried. Yeah, you know what you did, right, Kango? Yeah, I was an idiot. Kango briefly glances at you. Shido heaves a sigh of response. As long as you know, welcome back, Kango. Thanks, man. You should know you have a lot to answer for, spending the night outside the dorm, violent behavior, causing all of this. I'll be sure to punish you for all of it later, so you better be ready. No way, we're supposed to be even now. You're clearly holding a grudge. Certainly not. I'm simply compiling the data so we know what preventative measures to take in the future. As the brains of this guild, I will be enforcing the rules without exception. Good work, Pajama K. Sorry to change the subject, but can you check your app? After booting up the app, you're able to confirm that your guild registration is still marked as temporary. I've confirmed the same thing on my own device too. It seems that we still need to do something else to formalize it. If only someone knew the procedure. Solomon, hey, how are you? Ta-da! Sal, your award-winning familiar for cuteness is here. Actually, I've got a bone to pick with you. Do you know how long it's been? Master, haven't you been worried about me? Weren't you sad that you didn't get to see my charming little self for so long? You're never here when I actually need you. Wow, I've been so lonely. Yay, Master, you're such a sweetheart. It's been really, really hard. What was I up to? Well, I had just finished my nap and was about to come and see you, Master, so I jumped out of the phone and some white lion came at me with these scary spinning discs. I deflected the first disc with my special Salmon barrier, dodged the second using the willpower of my modifier, and took a direct hit from the third. I do remember that when we got hit, we saw a flash of Solomon and we were like, where's Solomon? I cast a healing spell from the FB Familiar's Handbook and have been nursing myself back to health. I'm surprised you dodged even one. I'm not quite at the same level as you guys, so that really saved my bacon. Otherwise, I might have been toast. I managed a full recovery, but I wasn't able to come out any sooner. I get the feeling I missed something. Could it be there was another incident like the one in Shinjuku? Just kidding, there's no way summonings of that level could happen in such quick succession. Wait, seriously? How are you such a trouble magnet? Poor Master, that sucks. Formal guide registration. You can't work it out? Let me see. Sorry, beats me. Hey, stop that. Stop grinding your fist on my head. I think I remember learning this at a familiar school. I'll go check, so wait a moment please, Master. Off I go. Bye-bye. What is it? You look like you were talking with someone. I sometimes see fairies. Are you quite all right? If you're that tired, you should get some rest. What's the deal with this, though? We set up a guild, but we're still just students. We're not well funded either. I don't know if we should go ahead with it. Let's just play it ear by ear. Or let's just play it by ear. How do other guilds get funding? Actually, I technically belong to the Ikebukuro Guild. How does that affect things? I heard from an acquaintance some of the details, if not all. The better known guilds all have a lot of members. They work on a huge scale and the chain of command tends to be pretty large. If we're to formally register our guild, there is a lot we need to do to prepare. To be frank, we've got 99 problems ahead of us, and too much free time isn't one. Sounds like a pain. Can't we just delegate the guild management stuff to someone else? You're such a... Even if we wanted to, we don't have the resources. I heard the whole sorry story. Whoa, Advari, what are you doing here? You just up and disappeared earlier. This a friend of yours, Kango? He's quite unique. You're a swindler, you hear me? I won't fall for your tricks anymore. Hey, come on. That's a baseless claim. It's not as if I ever pushed defective items on you or something. Now, what did I sell you again? Oh right, someone's photo collection. If I remember correctly, it was. Shut up! Whose photo collection did you buy? Well, Advari, did you show up for any reason in particular? Right, that. I heard you guys formed a guild. How the hell do you know? Were you eavesdropping? The walls have ears and the curtains have Advari. I'm just seconds away from any and all business conversations. Ain't no curtains or walls round here, man. Yeah, ignore the fine print. So let's cut to the chase. I'll handle all the business matters for your guild. Under contract, I presume. Of course, I'll be charging for my services. But look at it this way. There's a lot you don't know about this business. That's where I come in. Take a look at the Ikebukuro Guild. They hired me, you know. And look at them now. I offer honest accounting, stable design, and comprehensive all-around support. And as for a discount, how's this? It's a steal. I didn't know that I didn't know it was propped up on wet sand. Do you really think that poorly of me? I'll have you pay damages for the emotional suffering you've caused. I'm sure I'll be fine. Advari is actually really reliable with that kind of thing. Batham? You too? You people really like to just pop out of nowhere. Duh, I'm a demon. Speak of the devil, and he doth appear and all that. Yet another, scandalously dressed person. Then again, person might not be the right word. So, Mr. Batham, you say we can trust this man? There's no one in the world you can fully trust. We all operate based on calculations and profit and loss. That's life. That's why relationships have a tendency of ending when the coin runs dry. But hey, you're on top for now, why worry? At the very least, as long as he's collared by your coin, you're safe. Very well, I look forward to hearing more about it. Oi, Shido, you sure about this? We'll discuss the details formally later. I'll be seeking plenty of information from you then, Advari. Leave it to me. I'll give you a call once everything is set up. Yeah, we'll be fine. Shido's a real smooth talker once he gets that look on his face. Between his smile and his sense of haggling, he's had plenty of guys wrapped around his finger. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. Enough of this. We'll deal with it later. Looks like everyone else got out of the Coliseum. Let's go check in. Wow, it actually worked out somehow. That was an interesting battle, wasn't it? Yeehaw! It was the best fight ever, brother. But why do I keep calling you that? You okay, Taurus? Do you have a fever? How many fingers am I holding up? Either way, the Ikebukuro Coliseum is back to normal. Now we can resume our heated battles. I'll always be waiting for your challenge. Come back anytime. May our threads of fate cross again. Until next time. What's wrong? Wasn't there something you wanted to say? Do you ever shut up, Nomad? There's nothing I want to say to anyone. I still haven't fought you, but I think that would be fun. That's all. See ya. Sheesh, not an honest bone in his body. I guess I could stand to drop a few compliments from us both. Good work. You did great. Don't worry about that idiot tiger. He fell asleep like a big baby once he returned to his cage. Kamui is long gone too. He said something about training in the mountains, but who knows where. If you ever need any detective work, drop me a line. Depending on how much you're offering, I might take the job. As a friendship bonus, I'll give you 3% off the first job. Only 3%? That doesn't even take off the tax. Lord. Master, Garmer work hard. Praise Garmer. Hehe, Garmer guard dog. Can't leave this place. But if Master calls Garmer, Garmer come, promise. Let's play again. Play, play. Garmer always waiting. Bye-bye, see you soon. Kango, Pajama K, you did it. From what I saw of that being's powers, he must have been a formidable warrior. We've been rewarded with a valuable encounter. It has certainly given me many opportunities to hone my abilities. I'm glad to see both Kango and Shiro are much improved now too. They actually appear to be even closer than before. If I'm being honest, I envy their deep relationship. Well, it's time for us to return to school. Kango and Shiro are waiting. Here at last. You done saying your goodbyes? Ikebukuro isn't too far. You'll definitely run into them all again if you come and battle here. You really don't know when to quit, huh? I'm going to have you write an apology when we get back. There, Shiro. Let's call it a day for now. We shall bathe, change our clothes, eat nice dinner, and focus on releasing the exhaustion from our muscles. I have to give Ryota a call first. I'm sure he'll be mad if he was left out on the loop again. We got some good data. So what do you say we get going too, huh, dude? Can you not use that name, please, even if we're alone? I keep telling you that we don't know who could be listening. Sorry, I can't help wanting to show off how special our relationship is. There's no way I can go a day without bragging about my baby brother. To put it mildly, I wish you'd be buried under 300 feet of soil and never come out. By the way, Supreme Guild Master, have you gotten all the data you were after? Most of it. I'll admit, you were quite impressive. When you said your little brother might have been dead, your anger felt very realistic. Even if Tokyo were destroyed, you know such consequences would never reach me. Well, that's true. I forgot about that. I do have much to work on. I was dead serious when I said that. Just imagine it caused my emotions to spiral out of control. That wasn't an act. How stupid of me to have been impressed. It's okay to embrace your real feelings, baby brother. You owe me a smile and thanks for getting so mad on your behalf. To put it mildly, would you please disintegrate and disappear off the face of the earth, brother? Roppongi and Oyama are the next places I need to observe. The east side has some interesting movements. But we might not be able to return on our own if we go there. Worry not, my beloved baby brother. I will be your sword and shield. Now fawn over me. Come on. And jump into my arms whenever you're ready. I'm leaving now. Don't bother following me. To put it mildly, you annoy the hell out of me. The third cutting remark from his beloved brother almost brings even Shuichi to his knees. But your big brother works so hard. The least you could do is toss a few compliments my way. Oh yes, hey Shuichi. What is it, my beloved brother? Call me a taxi. At those words, Shuichi finally crumbles to his knees. Yep, it's all there. Payment received. Sorry for the extra effort, but I only accept cash. It's all I trust. Good work. You did well as usual. You can stop that already. I know you hate me. I won't deny it. The sentiment is mutual, of course. Damn straight. That courage crap you love so much won't fill my stomach when I'm hungry. It's of no use to me. Those who fight for an audience and those who watch them, they're all hopeless idiots to me. Man could not live on bread alone. Not that you could comprehend that phrase. That's just some stupid saying made by someone who has a whole mountain of bread. They must be real lucky to be able to think that way. You're rather talkative today. It's no big deal. I've just found someone I hate even more than you. Not Alice again. And that concludes the tea party. I'm done for today. Well, what about the report? You're supposed to make them regularly. Why you're going to do... What are you... Oh. Why you're going to do it, Jumbavan, of course. Me again? Why can't you do it once in a while, Alice? Oh, I mustn't. I'm just a mirage, the stuff of dreams. No one will hear me or remember what I say. That's why you have to do it. That's why you're here. Ugh, Rave is gonna be mad again. Claude, master of the Ikebukuro Coliseum, has been talking with someone through the app. Either way, good work. We are satisfied with the results. Farewell. There you are, Snow. I apologize for making you wait, darling master. Please forgive the impertinence. No matter, Snow. We absolve you from all wrongdoing. You appear to be in high spirits today. May I ask the reason? Because we have seen that which we must, Snow. Our beloved berserkers, we adore all that which is inherent in those lions. We reign over the lions in their duels. However, the spirits of our lions have become like birds who have taken flight. We hope they desire a revolt in which the have-nots will wager their very existence. We shall absolve the lions of this revolt upon which they stake their lives. We shall crush them beneath our love and might. Our lions have gone above and beyond in this trial, pushed to their very extremes. We are very pleased. Those who danced upon the stage, those who refused to dance, those who observed the dance, and those who set the stage from behind the scenes. Oniwaka was the stagehand acting in secret and placed in the number 3 rank by your hand, was he not? Then you were aware. Forgive me for the contrived performance. Knowing how much you worry, we reasoned it out as such. When an organization cannot introduce fresh air, it will soon rot. You acted in the interest of protecting the Ikebukuro Guild. Thus, you welcomed a lion to play the role of jester and left the way open for the snake to slip inside as well. Darling master, your divine will is beyond my comprehension. Please forgive my thoughtlessness. Absolved. Now for our next move. Number 3, number 6, number 9, and number 10 have all left our ranks. We must appear to be an easy target at present. Yes, there are already some rumblings among the other guilds. Prepare for the next banquet. Further circulate the news of the weakening of I cannot say that word. Ikebukuro, both internally and externally. I am pleased to see you're enjoying this, darling master. Understood. I will leak the information through various channels. With this new contrivance of danger, we shall see how alliances shift. This ought to smoke out our potential enemies. Furthermore, we will also welcome a new number 3. Replace Oniwaka and stir the air. Is my understanding of your wishes on par? Claude simply smiles in response to the White Lion's question. Developments will move rapidly from Tokyo from now on. We will have you work very hard for us, Snow. As you wish. My Trinity is ever yours to command, darling master. Pajama K. You'll have to let me thank you one more time, so thanks. All right, now let's go home. Right, partner? Chapter 3, Berserkers, Ikebukuro Coliseum. end. Ooh, my goodness. That was a long chapter. How many transient stones do we have? 37. So it seems that chapter 4 is going to follow him. So we're just going to do a few battles to level up.
Bam, bam, bam!
And we're going to speed
いい
these
じゃんいい
up.
じゃん来
尻が入った。
いいいじゃんいいじゃん来いいいじゃんいいじゃん
Bam, bam,
輝
Y'all see how fast that goes?
bam, bam!
いいいじゃんいいじゃん次の来
そこだ。やるな。
いいいじゃんいいじゃん
行きます。
輝け
Bam, bam, bam!
いいじゃんいい
So
じゃん
he's saying bam, bam, bam.
大丈夫いいじゃんいいじゃん
行きます。
輝け
Bam, bam, bam!
いいじゃんいいじゃん
Oh, it's Kamui.
次のな輝け来い光の導く先を見な滅びも繁栄も我が輝きの中にトイボスヘ
I
カ
like the
エル
little
の
effects, they're pretty. The effects are so pretty.
よしよし。今日から俺様のものってわけだ。我が焼酎にて等しくめでてやろうとも。
Hold on. The game's a little too loud at times. Hold on. I was just looking at the audio levels balancing. I'm like, this game can get loud. Not enough stamina. Okay, so we ran out of stamina.
Hey, いらっしゃい。何でもやアンドバリへようこそ。本日は何をお求めで？さもなずさまった。よし。へへ、うまく書けただろう。この請求書。お前んとこの参謀様に渡しといてくれ。さもなずさまった。よし。へへ、さもなずさまった。よし。へへ。
Okay, can we like boost up our team? Oh, we're so close to the next rank. Do a premium ally summon. Want to see who I get. Ew. Oh my. Oh my. That's interesting. Oh my. So I'm thinking the ally summons are kind of just the more normal characters. Well, all right, guys, let me... Okay, I assumed my old stance. So that is going to be it for tonight. Let me turn this game off. So I don't know if any of you know, but tomorrow is my anniversary for reaching affiliate on Twitch. So to celebrate, I am going to be playing Death and Request over on Twitch tomorrow night. So that's going to be fun. Kind of going back to the beginning, playing a JRPG and whatnot. I don't know if that's going to be like a normal thing of me playing Death and Request. I don't know if I'm going to play it to the end or anything. But I am going to play it. I'm like, oh, you know what? Might as well. Something to celebrate the, what they call it, streamiversary or whatever. But yes, it is, I think, my 3rd anniversary of being an affiliate on Twitch. And we're coming up on my 1st anniversary of being partnered on YouTube. I think in September, either September or November will be my anniversary of being partnered on YouTube. So I'm going to have to do something special for that as well. But like I said, that's all I've got for tonight. Go check out my new YouTube video that I posted yesterday about what's the name of it? Baramon. Yeah, go check out my video that I posted yesterday if you haven't seen it already. It's an interesting concept that I can't wait to play like a full-fledged demo of it. Trying to see if I have any other announcements before I head out. There'll be more videos posted later in the week. And that's about it. But yes, tomorrow night, our stream will be on Twitch playing Death and Request. So until next time, everybody, see ya.
Flexing on a star so bright it glows. Oily arms gleam like Saturn's ring show. Strike a pose with the meteor in tow. Hunky heroes in the cosmic flow. Galaxy flex and the stars. craze. Planets spin while we hold our gaze. Muscle men shining in cosmic